A very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the final day of action of the Argentina Hockey World League final in Rosario. And first up, we have the bronze medal match for you as China take on Germany. Well, it's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Rosario. The sun is out. It is absolutely boiling out there. Plenty of shade required. People bringing parasols and sitting in the shade of the stand, but certainly a day for sunscreen and water. And here come the two teams out onto the park to contest this bronze medal match. China up against Germany. China, who were second in Valencia in the last round, up against Germany, who were third in Valencia in the last round. The two didn't play in Spain, but they play here in Rosario for the bronze medal. Right, the teams are out. We'll have the national anthems as always. First China's and then Germany's. Well, we expect a tight one between these two sides. The last time they've met, the last two matches have both been draws. Let's have a look at the two sides, starting with China. And their leading goal scorer in this competition is number 2, Wang Mengyu. She has 3 penalty corners, and Germany will be well aware of the threat should they give any away. The right-hand side has been the best attacking threat, with Sun Peng and Liang pulling the strings, but Dai Xiao has also been trying her best on the left-hand side for China. Well, they're coached by Cho Myung-jun, who is Korean, former striker with the Korean men. Well, as for Germany, they've reached this stage without winning a game, but their shootout win over Australia in the quarter-final got them into the medal match. Well, their top goal scorer, well, it's Hauke, number 21, and Altenberg, number 18. But they've started, it's been a strange performance by Germany in this competition so far. They've been good and they've been poor. Which team will Yamelon Mulders see here today? Well, blowing the whistle for this bronze medal match, it's the all-Argentinian pairing, Irene Presenki and Soledad Iparraguirre. Germany started brightly in their quarter-final, or their semi-final, sorry, against New Zealand, and then just fell away. A couple of bad errors giving away goals. But can they start here as they finished against New Zealand. Here we go then. The penultimate match of the Argentina Hockey World League final is underway. China with the first possession, attacking the goal to our left-hand side in the all-yellow strip. Germany playing in all black. I'm Charlie Broom, and joining me in the commentary box for this one, the former Wales and Great Britain international Sarah Thomas. And Sarah, your thoughts ahead of this game?
Well, I'm thinking that the key to this game is going to be which team starts the best, which team gets into their stride a little bit quicker. We've seen from both of these teams throughout the tournament, they're slow starters and they're quite comfortable in terms of defending and then only push towards the third and fourth quarter to try and get some goals and get that win. So I think key today for them is to put their stamp their authority in the first or second quarter.
We saw Germany start very well against New Zealand, and just a couple of some mistakes. That mistake by Müller-Wieland gifting the first goal sort of took the wind out of their sails a little bit.
Yeah, most certainly, I think, and that was most definitely their best start of this tournament, and I think Yami Mulders will be asking the girls to go out there and do the same today. We see at the moment already they're like 3/4 half-court press, and I just expect them to switch that up to a high press at some point to try and put the Chinese defence under pressure. Yeah.
We're under a bit of pressure to Wang. Here is Sun trying to pick up Peng Yang, but can't do that because Schroeder is there to cut it out. It hasn't been consistent by Germany, has it, at all?
No, they've certainly not been able to find that continuity and the consistency throughout the tournament. They've done some brilliant things, particularly as we've said in the fourth quarter, and worked their way back into certain games. I think teams are starting to get into the mindset now, the opposition against them, of like, gee, these Germans can really come back into the game and pose a threat early on, so they need to be smart.
Hoffman trying to find Altenberg through the middle, but Wang is there to pick it up. Finds Dei Xiao Xiao. Dei Xiao Xiao picking out Zhang. Well, China opened with a 1-0 loss to Australia, then drew 1-1 with Great Britain, and then 2 good wins. So first against Argentina by 3-1. That was a real surprise. Then Korea in the quarter-final, and then against Argentina the other night. They were really disappointing, weren't they?
Yeah, they were poor. I thought they were good in defence. The zonal press in midfield was extremely good against Argentina yesterday, but yeah, they were certainly substandard in the attack. They sometimes
offered
play
no
with
threat.
Yeah, they just sometimes play with too much fear for my liking. I mean, as an attacking player, I like to see teams go out and try and take it to the opposition. You're never going to win a game if you don't score a goal.
So pitchside temperatures, you can see 28 degrees. That's on the bench in the shade. Out on the park, it is a lot hotter, isn't it? There's a breeze blowing high up, but down on the pitch, it really is still. And it's into the circle now. Chance Hauke, and calm defending in the end.
Good work.
16.
Good work already from Schroeder, though. I mean, she's an influential player for the German team, and you can see her then starting to get her silky skills out and try and create opportunities close to the circle edge.
But Germany are the lowest ranked side in this competition, so they're batting above their world ranking point, as indeed are China. So that is good for both teams in terms of world ranking points and perhaps moving up those world rankings. I would think Germany have got a good chance of moving up from 9th, but here's a chance for China, and there is Julia Müller with a big flat stick to cut it out. Schroeder then up against Dei Xiao Xiao. Still going Schroeder, trying to pick out Altenberg. Tipped off the side of the park. Germany opened with a 5-1 loss to the Dutch. Drew 1-1 with Korea. Lost to New Zealand by 3-1 in the pool stage. Then were 2-0 down against Australia, and just through their sheer determination got it back to 2-2, then won the shootout 2-1, and then lost to New Zealand 2-1 in the semi-final yesterday, but again had showed great determination to try and get back into it, and had a penalty corner, didn't they? 12 seconds from time, which Rutherford did well to save in the New Zealand goal, and see the Black Sticks through to their first major final, their first major FIH final that's seen the top teams play in. Just as an indication or reflection of China's attacking threat in that semi-final. They didn't have any penalty corners.
Yeah, and as we said at the start, I mean, Wang's been extremely good for them in corners. Actually, not many of the teams in this tournament have done that well on corners. You normally see Australia, the Netherlands, you know, put in a lot more corners away than what we have seen. And I think Wang in particular has been very, very good, and they've shown some variations at corners as well. So that would be something as a coach you'd be asking your players to think about when you get into the circle today.
To Muller-Wieland. I wonder if she'll play any balls across the circle today. Oh, that's a poor ball out by Muller, but she gets away with it because Peng Yang can't bring it under control. Hauke brings it away, finds Tashka. Tashka looking for Schutzer. Kui getting in and dispossessing Schutzer, but illegally. Tashka takes it quickly. Opportunity for Haase, still going. Haase. And here is Sun. Sun picking out Zhang. Sun once again. Zhang gives it straight back to Germany. Schutzer.
That's a moment when Germany win the ball. They need to get it out. They need to transfer it to the other side. China have got all their numbers in that one area, and Germany can potentially catch them off guard if they try and do that, get the transfer across.
Lifted by Schutzer, and that gives China the free out.
But as we said, Charlie, despite China not being that strong in attack yesterday, they were certainly good in defence, weren't they? And Kui in particular was fantastic, wasn't she, through the centre of the park?
Yeah, very good. Well, we mentioned the last meeting between these, a 0-0 draw in Mendoza in the minor places playoff. Went to a shootout which China won 5-4 the first round, of sudden death they won it in. Then before that they drew 1-1 in Group B in the Hockey World Cup in 2014 when the games were played over 2 halves of 35. Hannah Kruger, who's missing for Germany here in Rosario, gave Germany the lead on that day in the 60th minute, but then Peng Yang equalised less than a minute later. Here comes Hauke. Haase, cross it comes, and the chance is in. Germany take the lead, a well taken goal, and it's Oldhaffer who's got on the end of the move. China 0, Germany 1.
And this isn't the first time we've seen Germany attack like this today, but the difference here was that they managed to get that cross in, and both forwards there, I think it's Mary Mavers and Oldhaffer, going in, getting to ground to get that ball, and Oldhaffer, as you can see, a full stretch there on the floor, is managing to just get the ball, lift it enough to get it up and over Lee and into the goal.
So, China 0, Germany 1. Oldhaffer in the 8th minute gives the lower ranked side in terms of world rankings the lead. And now China, well, we thought yesterday they would have to come out and attack, and they didn't.
It's very confusing though when they don't do that. They have to. I mean, there's no other way they can win the medal if they don't. So I think they have to throw caution to the wind and try and start attacking much more like they were in the early games of this tournament.
It's been 5 years since Germany last beat China. The 2010 Champions Trophy in Nottingham, they won by 4-1. They met each other in the 5th-8th playoff match in the last Hockey World League final, which China won 3-1. Hard into the circle, and here's another chance, and Hoffmann scores 2-0. China being dissected here, found by Altenberg. And Eileen Hoffmann scores one of her easier goals to make it China 0, Germany 2.
It was a pretty similar setup to the earlier goal, wasn't it? But Schroeder decided to go straight towards goal this time, and good work from Altenberg, and Fox even on the far post all the way down there. Hasselmann's all the way down there.
She's all the way, yeah, he plays in the back line. Hoffmann with an easy tap in, and China at 6s and 7s. 2 goals in just over a minute. Germany firmly in control of this one now. Well, I have to say, before this match started, I thought this one was going to be really tight, but China have had a poor start, and well, we're going to have a real test of their character now to see whether or not they can pull it back.
The only reason I thought Germany would have the upper hand today is due to China's performance yesterday, and sometimes I feel with China that they get to the semi-final stage and then they're quite content with having done that. They've almost like they've ticked their goal and they've done what they came to do, and then they kind of die down a little bit, and it's what I saw yesterday and already is kind of what we're seeing today. So that's the only reason, whereas in comparison I feel Germany have been talking in the post-match interviews around growth and each game making a different step, and I kind of feel that they're on a bit of an energy buzz and a bit of momentum.
So, you trying to make tracks down this left flank for China. Can they find a reply before quarter time? You feel if Germany get the next goal, all bets are off.
Yeah.
Liang. There's the free hit. Peng Yang. Cross it comes, but it's unable to bring it under control is Liang. And here goes Altenberg. Oh, she just lost it. But the whistle is blown and Germany have the free hit.
Yeah, you'd like to think as a German player that's your thought on the field now. Your mindset is to try and get another goal, close out this first quarter, because we do see from China quite often 2-0 lead and they work their way back into the game, and particularly with this heat on the field, it's not going to be able to keep the intensity up throughout the game as they've done in the first quarter.
Well, loose ball by Otter, picked up by Sum, but good tracking back by Altenberg to win it back for Germany. Well, there is Hasselmann. That's her usual position on that back line, not on the far post.
I didn't actually even see her get there, to be honest. I just saw it on the replay there. She must have...
Ninja-like on the left flank. Shoot. Oh, look at that possession in opponent's half. That's no real surprise, but they've turned that domination into goals.
Yeah, which is something we certainly didn't see at the start of the tournament for Germany. They were struggling to score goals, certainly in open play. So real credit to them, the way they've come out today and approached this bronze medal match.
Well, they had this sort of energy about them against New Zealand. Except New Zealand were a little bit more organised at the back, and then there was that huge mistake by Muller-Wieland to give New Zealand the lead. Cleared by Christina Reynolds, who's preferred in goal to Yvonne Frank. Frank played yesterday, a decent game too, but a lot of teams have been alternating keepers here in Rosario. Now, Courts with some good defensive work. Hasa looking for Teshka. Teshka dispossessed by Zhang.
Yeah, Germany gone back to their back four, really forcing the right half high up the right side of the field, and they had that not gone off the field, there was some space for Otter to play that down towards court.
Kui into Sun. They'll look down that right hand side, and not sure that's what Wu intended. Oldhaffer. Mavers leads high. Here is Mavers. Gets a reverse stick on the ball. Has a little look up. Plays it across. Lee makes the save. It's up into the air. Dangerous for short. Penalty corner.
Germany managing to find themselves a lot of space and to attack down that right hand side. Set move every time. Pretty much coming from Hauke or Schroeder to play that ball out to a forward leading out wide right. And again, we see that cross coming in.
Playing with a smile on their face today, Germany. So Hauke walks away to inject, and Teshka and Julia Muller at the top of the circle.
Maver's doing well, ensuring that she's inside the circle when she plays that ball, trying to find a foot, trying to get a cross in.
Teshka's to the right, Muller is to the left. It's going to be Muller. Rifles it straight down the middle. I think it gets a deflection off Sun, and that deceives Lee. But Yami Mulders and his team are 3-0 up inside 13 minutes here in this bronze medal match.
Well, exactly to our point, Charlie. It's exactly what Germany would have wanted to do. Julia Muller getting that in. It's such a hard hit. She's so strong at hitting the ball, and you can see that the #1 runner is just taking a little touch off her stick, and as such it's gone past Lee, who can do nothing about that.
Goes over Lee's, just her waist, and you can't lift. You can lift your legs, you can't
so
lift
difficult.
your waist. No chance to lift your waist to stop that. Well, it's 3 goals in 5 minutes. And Germany are, well, totally in command. And this could be a huge score here. They've got to get their game plan back here, China. They need quarter time quickly. Altenberg plays at the far post, hits Hoffman's foot, and Altenberg actually had a lot, Schroeder, sorry, had a lot of time. She could have taken it into the circle and actually shot.
Yeah, she could have done. I mean, but you can see Germany totally dominating here. There's not one Chinese defender trying to close Schroeder down there. And in the middle of the park, when they don't receive the ball, they're just walking around as well, which, you know, any coach is going to be disappointed with.
Well, having not had a shootout yesterday, I thought this was the potential for a shootout as Schroeder has a lovely little turn, but just can't see China getting into this at all.
No, they just don't look like they've got any energy or buzz about them, but it's exactly how I felt when they played Argentina yesterday. They didn't look like the team we'd seen in the group stages.
Schroeder trying to go past Peng Yang. Schroeder inside the final minute of the first quarter. Muller-Wieland. Muller-Wieland's got the captain's armband on today. Maybe a little pick-me-up from yesterday. But they've shared it around, haven't they, in every match? That
yeah, they've got a leadership
Germany.
group, and I think quite a few teams are doing that these days and encouraging both senior and younger players in the team to be part of a leadership group and have input into how the team want to play, kind of how you'll organise yourselves, and you know, the values and vision for the team. So it's quite a nice way of getting people involved.
Kui driving. Here's the chance. Lee makes the save. Penalty corner with 2 seconds left on the clock. And China could go in here 4-0 down.
Altenberg was the player eventually doing the really good work. Look at that on the baseline, great piece of skill. Gets initial shot in, but here's the work here where a stick tackle comes in and a foul.
Oh, there's a foot earlier on in the proceedings on the edge of the circle by Kui. So 1 from 1 for Germany so far. And Muller's not on the part, but Muller-Wieland is. And Altenberg is also at the top of the circle. Altenberg is the nearer of the two. And it has gone to Altenberg. Muller-Wieland, deflection, it's in, it is 4-0. It's an absolute catastrophe for China. They're being torn apart here by Germany, who are right up for this bronze medal match. After the first 15 minutes of play, it's China 0, Germany 4.
Ball goes out at the top, is a deflection pass in from Jana Muller-Wieland.
It takes the deflection, doesn't it?
It does. It's a slip pass at the top of the circle. Jana Muller-Wieland puts that ball in, and it's just take the deflection there of #7,
Kui the captain.
Kui the captain. I mean, the penalty corner defence has been poor from China in that first quarter.
Well, what a 7-minute period that has been for Germany, and they are winning bronze here. There's no doubt about it. If China managed to score 4 unanswered goals in the rest of this game, it will be the biggest turnaround we've ever seen, ever witnessed. They've got absolutely nothing. Germany are just an inspired form. Yami Mulders must be thinking, where was this earlier in the tournament? In fairness, China are allowing them to play, but Germany are taking full effect and in the box position. Well, Cho Myung-jun, the Chinese coach, has just walked away from his players. He's not even saying anything to them. I don't think he can quite believe the start. He's just walked to totally the other end of the bench. And what does that do to your players? I mean, they need some direction here. They need somebody to take them by the scruff of the neck and go, look, okay, let's forget about that last 7 minutes. Let's go out there and play for some pride in these final 3 quarters.
I mean, it's not the type of culture, is it, to disrespect that? You can see them just all standing there in silence, and they really do need someone to give them some sort of advice and try and G them up now moving into the second quarter, because they find themselves in an absolutely dreadful position.
Germany can't wait for this second quarter to get going because after the first 15 minutes they lead China by 4 goals to 0. It's been a perfect performance by Germany. China have allowed them to play, but you know, you still got to take your chances. And Germany, who have really struggled in front of goal in the previous 5 matches, are now enjoying themselves.
Yeah, they definitely look like that down there on the field, don't they? They're having space and time to move the ball around, and where they've lacked in this tournament so far is the connection between the midfield and the forwards, and as we can see today, they're certainly getting that right and working their way into the circle really, really well.
But that's because the pressure's not being applied by China.
Yeah, no, the Chinese players are admittedly walking around in midfield at points.
Germany spent it to this right-hand side. Hassman has so much time to look up and place the pass in. This time, Dei Zhao gets her stick on it, and Wang brings it out. Does she draw the foul from Schütze? She does. Wang into Dei. Over to that far side now. Can Peng Yang make something happen here? Nice work from Peng Yang. Here's the chance. Oh, what a touch from Hasselmann as Yu Xian was coming in to pull the trigger.
Yeah, fantastic touch from Hasselmann there. I mean, she totally read that, knew exactly where the ball was going to be played and stepped out.
Teschke has Mavers outside. They're in again here, Germany. Oldhaffer on the spot. Lee makes the save. Mavers just apologises to Teschke, who was in support, but credit Lee with some quick thinking.
Great work from Germany, though, as we see, you know, the attack's the best we've seen in this tournament so far, playing the ball down the sideline, getting players to make that early lead to receive the ball deep and then getting into the circle quite quickly.
Schroeder, Teschke, dispossessed illegally, wins the free hit, takes it. Hasselmann to the right, she's gone into the centre. Lee needs to be quick, she is.
It's that moment there that's killing the Chinese team. They're given the foul, but they're not retreating, they're not facing the ball, and as such, Germany are able to just go straight towards goal.
Teschke drops it inside. I think even Soledad Periguere is feeling sorry for China, because usually that's a green card for playing the ball away after the whistle. Otter, Müller-Wieland. Caught. Bit more pressure coming from China now. Touched on from Teschke. Here's Oldhaffer. Oldhaffer to the goal line. Oldhaffer. Good tackle coming in from Wu Xiong. Otter. Müller-Wieland. Kui, the captain.
I mean, the centre forward for China, number 11, looks like she's really struggling to even...
Here's another chance. Penalty corner. They're just looking at each other in that defence, China.
They're just looking for someone to take ownership and make a decision, and nobody is at the moment. Their legs look tired up front, and it's certainly in the circle they're not getting anything right. Exposing themselves once again, feet open, really, really bad tackle in the circle there. Just sliding the stick, you know, we call it like an old Russian tackle where you're sweeping it and exposing your feet. You need to be protecting your feet, both hands on the stick, nice and low in that area.
Well, you can see Haase to the left, Muller-Wieland in the centre of the goal. They're the two at the top. 2 from 2 from penalty corners, 2 from 14 before this match. China just need to keep this one out. It's gone to Muller-Wieland again, slaps, and this time Sun's there. It's just slow to react, and it's another penalty corner. It was there for Sun. In fairness, I'm not sure she knew where it was. Muller-Wieland and Haase at the top of the circle again. Muller-Wieland once more. It's a change to Haase. And Lee makes the save. Good work from Lee Dongjiao.
Yeah, that'll give her a little bit of confidence. Making a save like that, she needs to start communicating to her defence, though, get them in the right position and get them to start making decisions and closing players down a lot quicker than they are.
Well, she hasn't had too many chances with the 4 goals that have been scored. The 2 penalty corners with deflections. Nothing you can do about that, and she's been left exposed by a defence for the first 2.
Yeah, and she's been great this tournament as well. I think that's what I mean in terms of the defence in front of her. Need to get their structure, need to get people in places early and not just be jogging back.
Schroeder. First time from Tashka. Here's Schroeder, still going Schroeder. And China get it clear. And the ball behind Zhang, and they're back under the cosh here, China. Old Haffer. Otter wins the free hit. Otter into the circle, shot comes in, wide of the mark. But
you can see there the 2 players in front who aren't quite 5 metres. Perfect, get out the way, but face the ball and have someone behind you stepping in to try and make the tackle. But at the moment, no one is. This is the corner that's gone to the second battery. Muller-Wieland stepping over it as a fake, and eventually Haase putting something on goal. But China need to get their defence right, especially off free hits when Germany are taking them quickly.
And that probably about sums it up for China.
Yeah.
Haase. Wang is there. They're usually so watertight in defence. Certainly over the last couple of years. That's a nice ball. Now here's a chance, a 3-on-3 situation. Good movement by Lee, gets in front of her player. Still not out of the danger zone. And China have the free hit, which Ziyao will take. Peng Yang. Peng Yang into the circle. Peng Yang still going. Oh, Otter's gone to ground. That's a penalty corner. That was easy for Peng, just to spin back.
Yeah, Otter doing well initially to try and get a stick in and stay composed, and then the last minute drops to her feet, drops to her knees in the circle and has given that corner away.
Now, can China find one back here? Wouldn't say it's a consolation just yet, because there's too much of the game still to play, but you feel that they've got to take this opportunity. Wang Mengyu, and it comes. Here's the number 2. Looks for the deflection.
Oh.
It's off Hasselmann, is it? Or off the keeper?
Reynolds.
It's off Reynolds, who's high-fiving all round. Pei Zhao Zhao. So Wu, and it comes Hasselmann with the last touch. Another long corner. Two players on the same line for China there. Dai Zhao stretching for it, can't bring it under control. And, it's just rolled off by Pieper to Schroeder, Muller Wieland. Muller now on this right side. Well, no real surprise to see that in Germany's favour. Let's have another look at this save.
Yeah, good from Wang at the top, managing to get it off. Little deflection there, but absolutely great save from Reynolds as she's on her way to ground. China having only one battery at the top of the circle, so it's quite obvious as to which one it's going to go to. Most teams now at international level have two.
Schroeder. Muller. Muller cracking it across. Dai Zhao gets half a stick on it. Schroeder can't bring it under control. And, well, Peng Yang and Liang. And that's good working back from Halka. I mean, it is hot out there, and the other day when they played Korea, as we see this tackle from Halka, the other day against Korea, both teams, it was almost like a truce. Like after the first quarter, we all just, we won't play it at such a pace.
Yeah.
And here Germany are just willing to keep running and running and running, and,
yeah,
and perhaps China aren't quite there.
I think it's difficult for China, given the fact that, like I said at the start, they take a while to get into their stride in games. You know, they build confidence and momentum as the game goes on. It's almost like they start to think, okay, we've not conceded, now we'll go out. But today, given that they've already conceded 4 goals, it's going to be such a difficult task for them to even get 1, if not 2, back on the board.
Well, it's important they try and keep a clean sheet in the second quarter. Halka. Cross it comes. Oh, at the far post. Hoffman just a little late in arriving.
This is where so many of their attacks are coming from for Germany. Pieper this time getting that cross in. Fantastic delivery. I mean, far enough away from the goalkeeper. And you can see there Hoffman diving in and just misses it. But Sun's defensive position is all wrong once again in the circle.
Keeble penalised for the challenge on Wang. As you can see, it's been a while since Germany last got the better of China. I think they're going to put that record straight today. Still going though. Here's the opportunity for one back. Still there. And Reynolds somehow keeps it out. Zhang Jinrong just couldn't get it onto her stick.
Great steal there. Has come into the circle. I mean, this is fantastic once again from Reynolds. Great save on the top of her foot, and then defenders getting back in there. Hasselmann to ensure that no corner is given away.
Altenberg keeps it in play, has a little look up. She's got Keeble in the centre. In fact, it's only Keeble. Muller tries to get it all the way across the other side of the park, but never got hold of the ball. This is meant for Liang, and Liang has got it. Liang driving into the circle, has Otter for company. Liang up against Otter, waiting for some support. There isn't much. Manages to get it past Otter, but Zhang was nearer to the keeper. Li. Zhang. Back under the shoulder. Zhang again, somehow still going. Zhang. Here's Reynolds. And Reynolds again, doing very well. Well, Reynolds didn't have a great game against New Zealand, but since then she's been very good. Lee onto the reverse stick. Half cross, didn't really hit it sweetly. Nice work. Another good steal. Lee still going. And penalty corner given. I think it might have come a little earlier for China, but they've got it eventually.
All credit to China. They are pushing high up the field. They're getting into the circle, and
this is much better.
Much better. I mean, some little stick skills there. I mean, not having to do an awful lot of work to find that foot, but starting to get into that circle and get some opportunities, which is much improved upon the first quarter performance.
Can Wang find a way past? Here she comes. Yes, she can. Wang Mengyu makes it China 1, Germany 4. And they do get a goal back before half-time. Wang Mengyu now goes to the top of the scoring charts, joint top with Helen Richardson-Walsh from Great Britain.
Great work from Wang at the top. I mean, as we said, they've only got a single battery, so difficult to read, but as it comes out at the top, here we see it. Great work flying that down. Oh, and it's just gone straight down through Reynolds and into the goal.
Altenberg won't be happy, but well, perhaps that might be a weakness for Reynolds, because that's the second goal from a penalty corner she's let in down the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you'll be
at that end as well against New Zealand, and that Thompson.
Yes,
with the
correct.
drag flick, it went straight down the middle.
That didn't have much pace on it either, did it?
Hasa, first time ball across, and Kui is there. Now Kui's in the spot of bother, does well, but look how many black shirts are in there. Wang with the offensive tackle. 2.5 remaining in this first half. Schroeder, Hulaviland, Otter. And there's a zip about China that was distinctly missing in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, that shave tackle we just saw there from number 27, you certainly wouldn't have seen that in the first quarter. They're desperately trying to win the ball back and get themselves back into this now.
Zhang fires it across. Oh, it's beaten everybody. They'll be thinking to themselves, how on earth did we concede 4 in the first quarter? Liang. Wow, I think Liang can consider herself a little unfortunate. Looked like he came off the foot of Muller Wieland. Wang Mengyu fires it in. Muller is there. Caught. And they swarm around court, and it's Germany's sideline ball. Muller throws the aerial. And here is Wang. Brings a free hit. It's deflected into the circle. Muller Wieland, or Otter, sorry, gets it an edge behind. Long corner. Final minute of the first half. Peng Yang, lovely skill from Peng Yang, will get the advantage. And China just need to be aware of the clock here. Wang rifles it in, but Teshka there on the edge of the circle to get the stick on it. Teshka bringing it away to Hasa. Hasa. Cut out by Sun. Wu. Final 10 seconds of the half. Sun, that right hand side. And Wu will take it to the right, and well, that is going to be the half-time hooter. And after a dominant first quarter, China have got themselves, having been dominated in the first quarter, China have got themselves back into this a little bit. They've got the only goal of the second quarter and trail by 4-1. Well, Sarah, half-time report.
Well, one of the most interesting halves we've seen, I think, this whole tournament. I think Germany will be extremely pleased with the way they've started and their ability to score goals in open play, but China, all credit to them, they're starting to get themselves back into this game and push forward a little bit more now. Difficult, obviously, as a German player, being 4 goals up, to get themselves really G'd up for this now in the second half.
Well, China have themselves a lifeline. It's a pretty slender one because the half-time score here in Rosario in this bronze medal match is China 1, Germany 4. Welcome back to Rosario, where it's the last day of action at the Argentina Hockey World League final, and in the bronze medal match at half-time, it's China 1, Germany 4, and just look at when those German goals came. 4 in 7 first quarter minutes. They absolutely tore China apart at the end of that first quarter. China, though, getting back into it in the second quarter with a much better performance, but Sarah Thomas alongside me, this is the nightmare first quarter for China.
Yeah, we saw Germany attack down that right-hand side an awful lot, and great ball in there, allowing Oldafer to get the final touch on it. And this time we see Schroeder putting an earlier ball in. Great work from Lisa Altenberg as the goalkeeper comes out to close it down, passing it to Hoffmann. Here's the corner, Julia Muller at the top, smashes that one in, and it's just taking a little deflection from the number 1 runner. And then finally, slapping from Muller-Wieland's taking off the Chinese defender to go over Lee and into the goal, making it 4-0 lead at that point.
Well, into the second quarter, a bit of a howler from Christina Reynolds, who'd played really well until that point. Wang Mingyu scoring through the keeper's legs, but well, look at that, how they came back into it in the second half. China 10 circle entries now to Germany's 13, but the horse may have already bolted from a China perspective.
Yeah, exactly. It's an awful lot of work to do out there now, especially in this heat as well. It's going to be difficult to maintain that intensity for a full half, but I think for Germany now it's about thinking, coming back onto the field to get that next goal, to try and make sure that there's no comeback in the later stages from China.
Well, don't forget, we are on social media. Our Twitter handle is @FIH_hockey. You can find us on Instagram or Facebook. If you search FI Hockey, you can go onto our pages. Let us know your thoughts and who your favourite player of the tournament's been, or who do you think is going to win the final between Argentina and New Zealand. New Zealand, of course, in their first global FIH tournament final against an Argentina side that have won the 2 previous tournaments on this pitch, the World Cup in 2010 and the Champions Trophy in 2012. Can they make it a hat-trick a little later on the final? 7 o'clock local time, that's about an hour and 40 minutes away. But let's return our attention to this bronze medal match. Germany are back out on the park already, and their coach, Jamila Mulders, is pitchside with Mel Clulo.
Jamie, 4 goals in 7 minutes. How easy is it for you to keep your players focused?
How easy? First thing, it is a surprise that the German women's team scores 4 times in a row in the first half. Now, but I think we played a pretty good first half. They showed all the quality they have. It will be interesting to see what will happen now. So keep the intensify, play as easy as possible, and put some pressure on China. Yeah, looking forward.
Brilliant. Thanks very much and good luck for the playoff.
Thanks.
So is that the danger? They've scored those goals so quickly.
Well, I think it's not the danger, but when you're playing as a player and you're 4 goals up, it's kind of the mentality. I think only the Dutch team do it really well in thinking, right, 4 goals, no, that's not enough. We want 8, we want 10. But very few teams have that kind of mentality. So, as he said, it'll be interesting now to see, for me, I think whoever gets the next goal in this game is going to be the one then that goes on to really apply pressure in this second half.
Well, obviously, from a China perspective, they need that first goal if they are to produce the Houdini act and level it up, or perhaps go on and sneak it. But it would be an extraordinary comeback given the first 15 minutes performance.
And we've seen with both of these teams in this tournament, the fourth quarter has most probably been their strongest quarter, so it'll be interesting to see whether that's flipped around today or whether that will still be the case.
Can Germany start the second half as they started the first and really put this game to bed? You would fancy Germany at this stage, but you never know. Quick China goal might just ask a few questions of the temperament. We'll have to wait and see, because the second half is almost ready to get underway. Germany get this second half underway, attacking the goal to our left-hand side, leading China by 4 goals to 1. All 4 goals for Germany coming in 7 first quarter minutes, from minute 8 to 15. It was an incredible end to the first quarter. China showed a lot more about their character in the second quarter and came back into it, got the goal from the penalty corner through Wang Mingyu, and they need a similar third quarter here just to try and ask a few questions of this Germany team. Pieper, Schroeder to Otter. Otter thinks about going to Hassman on that right flank, comes back to Müller-Wieland. Here's Julian Müller. Can't pick out Pieper on the left flank. Liang off the tackle of Müller. Peng Yang goes hunting for the ball. Hauke. Altenberg has Hasselmann on the overlap. Here is Hasselmann down the line looking for Keeble. It's Keeble now. Little look up from Keeble. Decides to go on her own. Wins the free hit off Kui, the China captain. Hauke. Still going Hauke. Loses out to Dai Xiao, but illegally, so it's a free hit to Germany on the edge of the circle. It needs to go further to the right. Little drop off by Hauke. Still going. Schroeder into the arm of the defender. And she's
Great bit of work there from Schroeder. You can see a left drag, right drag, but Chinese player's gone down low to try and close her, and as such has hit her shoulder.
It's Lee who put her body on the line. Okay to continue, but that was a golden opportunity for Germany. Schroeder waltzing into the circle, had plenty of time, didn't she? Now Dai Xiao finds the ball to the goal line and Yu, but Yu can't keep it in play. This trap from Hauke. Peng Yang penalised for the first tackle on Hauke.
China's press just causing no problems whatsoever for Germany. Müller-Wieland able to get that ball out to Hauke, who's been running both off the left and the right in midfield and picking balls up in open space.
Wang Mengyu stepping up to dispossess Altenberg, and Peng Yang now. Opportunity, Liang just in front of Wu, but nothing coming for China there. Altenberg. Hauke. The ball inside to Otter, who's run into a little bit of a cul-de-sac, but there was a couple of swinging sticks in there. Otter with the... Oh, it's come off the post! Hoffman had turned her back. Lee had gone to cover Hoffman, and it bounces harmlessly out of the China circle. Day. Space on this right-hand side for China if they can work it here. It's going to have gone now. They work it round the back.
China just so slow to get into position, and as we saw then, you know, almost getting themselves into trouble because they haven't got that easy pass option out.
Cracked forward by Sun, and it's got its way through to Peng Yang. Well, it's a 2-on-1 situation here for China. Peng Yang! Well, Zhong Mengling was in the middle. He couldn't get on the end of it.
Completely unmarked as well. Zhong, the German defenders hadn't picked her up, and you can see here she recognises to get the backhand cross in. Unfortunately gets underneath the ball, and in doing so rises up, but this is down the other side from Otter. Totally mishits that one into the circle. No one there, but comes up off the post, and China lucky that there were no German forwards lingering in the area to put that one away.
Now, Hoffman was, as I say, just running away. She turned away to run back and set up for the 16 defence. Lee. Nice spin out from Zhang. Zhang draws the foul from Teshka. Oh, no, it's gone Germany's way. In front of Oldhaffer. Schroeder. Otter just bubbled up for a second off Otter's stick, and Zhong fancied her chances. Muller Wieland's got to be careful. Shot comes in. Peng Yang with a really good opportunity to at least draw a save from Christina Reynolds, but she can't hit the target.
Good work from Ben Yang, and immediately as she gets into that circle, she's taking the shot. It's not on target, and obviously that's what she wanted to do, but even so, being really direct and much better from the forwards in those areas.
Sun Xiao penalised for not being the required distance from the aerial. Shoots her. Caught behind. Shoots her. There's the foul. Here's Haase waltzing into the circle. Haase! Good save from Lee. China just switched off there.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what happened to them in the first half as well.
Another chance, shoots it, and it's been turned in at the far post. It's Marie Mavers. And poor old Lee just completely isolated once again.
China's so slow to react when they're giving those free hits away, particularly around the circle edge, but all credit to Germany. Schütze smashing that one in, and Mavers is unmarked and completely free on the far post. Yeah, 3 German forwards completely open, and they've got 3 Chinese defenders just stood in the centre of the field. I mean, really, really bad marking.
3 Germany forwards between Lee and her line of defence. When she has a one-on-one situation, sort of shot from the top of the circle, Lee's been very good, but as a keeper, when you've got somebody hitting the ball at you from, what, 15 yards, not even 15 yards, and 3 people
exactly, you just don't know which one to go to. You can't cover all options. You need your defensive line in front of you to act as a wall, and certainly they need to mark up, get the right side of the players, and, you know, have an impact in there.
If the touch could save, a penalty corner off Reynolds into the advancing China player. And an opportunity here.
A long slap ball in, good deflection initially, and Reynolds just kicking that one up into the body.
It's Lee once again. So, Wang Mengyu. Can she find another way back for China? Here he comes now, Wang Mengyu finds the back of the net, and it's China 2, Germany 5, and Wang Mengyu is now the tournament's top goal scorer.
Superb from Wang from the top of the circle. I mean, you see the whip of her body as she tries to pull that around. I mean, stays nice and low on it for a period, and then that final whip just gets on it, and
just
look
bounces.
at that, just bounces just before Reynolds.
Otherwise Reynolds gets it.
Yeah, she would have completely got that. That's just come up off the turf.
Delight for the China supporters. Well, a minute after going 5-1 down, they've got it back to 3. So we said at the top of the match that Germany wouldn't want to give away too many penalty corners because China have been very efficient from the top of the circle. Well, that's 2 from 3 here. That's 5 from 10 in the tournament.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because you see so many teams trying to use different options and having 2 batteries at the top of the circle, and China have simply stuck to 1 battery, 1 person, and being the most effective.
Well, perhaps you can overcomplicate these things. Germany still dominating the attacking play. Look at that, 30 circle entries, which has resulted in 19 shots. Here goes Altenberg. Altenberg into the circle. And Altenberg penalised for the stick check. wins the free hit. Chinese fancy need one more in this quarter to give themselves any hope in the final 15. Teshka looking for Altenberg, and Kui just gets there. Feeds it out to this right-hand side where Liang spins and Schutzer wins possession back. Schutzer has a little look up all the way through to Hoffman. He can't quite bring it under control at the first time of asking, but she's got a stick on the ball now. Schutzer, Hoffman, and just too far in front of her. Kui picks up. Sideline ball for China. Shoots it, driving to the head of the circle. Shoots her into the circle. And Germany ball. Keeper trying to go around Zhang. And crowded out in the end by Zhang and Zhong. Zhang. That's a lovely ball now. Can Dei Xiao Xiao can't quite bring it in under control the first time of asking. It's pushed her a bit wide. And that's gone against the China attacker. Altenberg. Kiwa can't bring it in. So 3:50 of this third quarter to go. Peng Yang spinning away from Julia Muller, gets the ball forward. Hasselmann cuts it out. Hasselmann under a little bit of pressure, but easily gets it out to Schroeder, to Schutzer. It's a 4-on-4 situation at the back here. And Schroeder, look at that, Schroeder's in so much space. Zhong just never went with the initial run and has put her team in pressure, under pressure once again. It's another goal. Altenberg making it 6-2 now to Germany, and it all comes about because the midfield didn't have the legs to get back, and Schroeder just walked into the 23.
Yeah, good way from Schutzer originally to pass this off to Schroeder, but Schroeder creates a lot of opportunities for Germany through the midfield, and you can see her just lay that one off. But what a finish that is from Altenberg. She doesn't even celebrate, so composed. It's not an easy skill to smash a backhand like that to ensure that it gets past the goalkeeper and the defender who's on the line. Great finish from Altenberg.
Altenberg's third goal of the tournament. And that, if it hadn't been a done deal already, surely we'll give Germany the bronze here.
Well, certainly made it exciting. I mean, China have had no option at all but to come out and try and attack in the second half, and not quite linking up passes, but we've seen them put some really good backhand passes through the midfield to long forwards. But I think Germany are doing really well to try and keep in the game and keep putting more and more goals on the scoreboard.
Well, 4-1 up at half time. They've won this third quarter 2-1 at the moment. And I think that will please Mulders, the Germany head coach, that they've sort of pushed on. They haven't rested on their laurels.
Yeah, exactly. The last thing you want is to be 4 goals up and then just allow the opposition to creep back into the game. You've got to keep pushing. You've got to keep giving that intensity and working hard. And Germany are absolutely doing that on the field.
Now, here's a chance. It's Yu still going. Reynolds makes the save. Schroeder as well, but once she gets past the first China player, she just walks out of the circle.
Good work initially from the Chinese forward, trying to get in, taking the option herself. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to get past Reynolds in the goal there. And look at the commitment from Hasselmann there. That is an absolutely great take on the line. Keep the ball in play.
Zhang. And inside the final 70 seconds then of the third quarter, Germany looking for a 7th goal. Sun Xiao keeps it alive. And Liang in some space, but there's nobody in the middle for her. She's going to have to do this herself, Liang. Turns Hasselmann, still going, wins the free hit. 45 seconds remaining in the quarter. Zhang comes to take the free hit. Asa, Hauke, Müller-Wieland. Hauke can't keep it in play. Zhang to Li, back again. Li driving to the circle edge. Can't play in Zhang. Müller-Wieland in no rush to take this one. There is the three-quarter time hooter, and 3 goals in the third quarter. 1 to China, 2 to Germany. Germany are 15 minutes away from the bronze. They lead 6-2.
China, Germany is 2-6. We'll have a short break. 2 minutes.
Well, the third quarter saw Wang Mengyu go to the top of the goal scorers chart in this tournament, but her penalty corner was sandwiched between a goal for Marie Mavers and a goal for Lisa Altenberg. It's been better from China after that first quarter, but way too much damage done in that first 15.
Yeah, that first 15 absolutely killed it for them, and it's going to be so difficult to work their way back in the game. But you know, they've taken step by step. But yeah, I think this is far too out of their reach.
So Cho Myung-jun will look for a final push to try and eat into this deficit. Bronze, I think, is certainly beyond China here. So just 15 minutes left of the penultimate match at this Argentina Hockey World League final for 2015. And in the bronze medal match, it's Germany in the box seat. Here's the 6th goal for them. Schroeder setting up Altenberg. And that's a fine finish from the Germany number 18, who scores her 3rd goal of the tournament. Scored a brace against Australia to force the shootout, and Lee, who's had an excellent tournament, has been totally isolated in this bronze medal game. Germany then get this final 15 minutes underway, leading by 6 goals to 2. We've had goals in every quarter. Germany failing to score in the second. And they get the first free hit. It's played onto the foot of Yu Xian. Well, they're trying to crack it through 3 players in yellow. Wang picks it up. Chance for China through Zhang. Trying to find it down, the ball down at the goal line to Zhong. Zhong will take the sideline ball. Nice work from Peng Yang. To the top of the circle. And the first touch was poor from Zhong. Tashka. Hasselman. Skipped over Otter stick. A little glare at the pitch. Zhong beaten to it by Hasselman. And here is Keeble. There's Altenberg and Hoffman in front of her. And he's tackled by Wu. Free hit goes China's way on that far side. Kui at the middle of the park to Wang. Free hit to Yu. Yu driving to the head of the circle. Here's an opportunity. Across it comes. Yu's missed it. They just got themselves a little bit muddled up on their running lines there, China, but that was a really good opportunity for them to make it 6-3.
Yeah, you can see their preference of attacking through the centre of the field. 2 passes and they're already in. And watch this as Jess falls behind Yu and she's just unable to get on top of it.
Back in the circle though, China. Oh, I'm not sure what that ball is. Back to Wang. Zhong. On to Altenberg's. I think Altenberg not too happy with it, and it comes again. And again the running line's a little bit confused. 2 players going for the same thing, and Zhong deflecting it behind her teammate who is coming in. Wang Mengyu is now playing up front for China. Either that or she's just very slow to get back. And she's been pushed further up the park.
Yeah, it does look that way. I mean, she's got the opportunity to drag flick. Here they come.
Yu straight through the middle. Yu onto the reverse stick. Yu now spinning. And she obviously didn't fancy it on the reverse stick.
Yeah, good defence there from Muller-Wieland, making sure that she couldn't get the shot off as Yu comes in, trying to use her body to protect it, to try and get an opportunity to take the shot, but Muller-Wieland doing really well and forcing Yu to spin inside, and eventually Germany get the ball back.
The press coming here from China. Muller-Wieland to Muller into the Agade Zhao Zhao. This is how the scoring's gone. Devastating start to the first quarter, and I know it's ifs and buts and things like that, but had China been as watertight as they usually are in that first quarter, then it's a much closer game.
Yeah, the communication amongst the defence in the circle was extremely poor. They were finding themselves not just in the wrong position, but on top of each other a lot of the time, and their response to giving away free hits were, they were far too slow to be doing that at international level.
Oh, now here's another opportunity. Shot to the far post, doesn't really get hold of it. Does Li Jiaqi, but they've created chances.
They certainly have, and I mean, what is meant going 4-0 down is that they've had to come out and attack, and as we saw earlier in the tournament, they can do it and they can create opportunities and they certainly can score their penalty corners, but they always just leave it too late in the game, and especially in this one, to get back in it.
Okay, China have now had more circle entries than Germany, and they've had the same number of shots, and they're trailing 6-2.
Yeah, it's crazy statistics, but I think given the first quarter, we thought China were completely out of this game, and okay, they're not going to win it, they're not going to get the bronze medal, but they've done well. As we said, they're an inexperienced side. They've got the least amount of caps in this tournament, and for many, it'll be the first bronze medal playoff match they've ever played in. So great experience for them, despite the result not going their way at the moment.
Peng Yang takes it on herself. Into the circle it goes. Muller easily picks it off.
Look at their legs though. I mean, they don't even start jogging for the first 3-4 seconds, and then they're able to try and get something back. But
they're just hoping one of their mates,
yeah,
one of their teammates makes a tackle. Back forward, Hasselmann. Good pick. Muller finding Schutzer. Here's Oldhaffer. Oldhaffer dispossessed by Wu. Interesting ball. Just saw that stat there. 17 turnovers from China in the first quarter, only 9 from Germany. And Zhao Zhao penalised for not being 5 from the receiving player. Otter. Keeper. Schroeder. Looking for Hoffman. Sun Xiao. Spin by Lee. See the aerial ball from Muller Wieland. Good tackle from Kui. Well read. Oldhaffer though now has possession. Can't get it past Li Jiaqi. This is Zhang. What a ball that is to Wang Mengyu, but she can't bring it under control.
We've seen them pick a couple of those, haven't we, from midfield, trying to put a great backhand in. Look at that, it's absolutely perfect. I mean, had the Chinese forward worked a little bit harder sooner, she could have been on top of that and completely one-on-one against Reynolds in the German goal.
Well, you say the China forward, it's actually the China centre-back who's playing at the front.
True. They've pushed her higher, given that she's the top goal scorer, but albeit off corners, they've pushed her much higher up the field now to try and get something on target for them.
I think Wang Mengyu's played every minute of every quarter in this tournament.
Yeah, they don't take her off. I don't think they take her off, and that is why you start to see them way down. They're much more focused on their starting 11 staying on the field. You know, they're not. You see German forwards, German substitutions, coming on already, but very rarely will you see that with China. They'll do it in the forward line, but they certainly won't do it around defence and in midfield.
Liang driving into the circle. Hauke gets it clear. Hasselmann finding Keeble. Keeble throws it down the line. Mavis had led right to left rather than left to right.
And I get that Germany is 6-2 up, but what worked so well for them in that first quarter was the link between the midfields and the forwards. They were just getting it right. They were making those connections. It was slick. And as the game's progressed, actually, they've got further and further away from that.
Good pick by Peng Yang. Peng Yang into the circle. Peng Yang will fancy this on the reverse. Gets too close to Reynolds. And Reynolds can make the save.
Yeah, good work from Reynolds off our line there, but Peng Yang getting into that circle with speed. Look at that on the left side. And as you say, Charlie, just gets too close to get that backhand shot off.
Lee inside the final 5 minutes. No score in this final quarter. Mavers has Hauke. Here is Hauke. Hauke back to Mavers. Mavers sliding in. Great save by Lee. And trying to get it clear. It's one of those for the keeper. She makes the save, and then nobody in yellow is trying to take the ball away from the end of her stick, and she's thinking, oh, please.
Yeah, she's completely isolated, isn't she? But good attack from Germany. Mavis setting it up, choosing this time to not go on the outside, but spin in and play the ball to Hauke. Hauke finally giving it back to her and
spin. Reynolds makes the save. And Yu Xian can't find it. A third goal for China. Schroeder, Hauke. Sun steps up in front of Oldhaffer. Wang winning the free hit. A lot of goals the last time Germany beat China, and there's going to be a lot of goals here. Peng Yang cuts back inside, or tries to, and Müller Wieland with a good take on the reverse stick. Schroeder. Hasa. Good commitment from Kui to get that behind. Otter. Otter, Müller Wieland. You see Jia-Ki trying to go around Old Haffer. Schroeder and Day. Free hit to Germany. And here goes Peng Yang. Peng Yang going straight down the middle of the park. Peng Yang all the way into the circle. Little spin onto the reverse stick. Shot wide of the mark.
Peng Yang had so much space there, didn't she? I mean, the players were around her, but they weren't putting a tackle in. And this time she finds herself getting the backhand shot off, but it's at such a tight angle. And once again, she's got under it, and it's just raised far too high over the goal.
That's a really difficult angle to score from. She tried to put the half spin in to buy herself some time, but that half spin just took her too wide. Nice ball, De Zhao Zhao. Can't pick it up. Teshka. Hasa. Has caught to her right. Teshka. Müller Wieland. Otter. Müller. Müller will go back to Otter. And Germany are going to win their first match of this tournament in regulation time. And with it, they're going to take the bronze. So China just taking their time. And Liang to Peng Yang. Shoots it. Bring it under control. Old Haffer. The elbow. Final 15 seconds, and well, China might think what might have happened had they not had such a bad opening 15 minutes. As it was, they did, and that is the difference between the two sides. That first 15 minutes, there is the final hooter, and Germany take bronze here in Rosario. They have beaten China comprehensively in this third-fourth playoff match. The final score, China 2, Germany 6. Well, Sarah, real disappointment for China, but Germany will be delighted to finish with such a positive performance.
Absolutely. I mean, winning the last game of any tournament is extremely important, and I think that first quarter we saw from Germany was some of the best hockey we've seen from them in this whole tournament, and to finish with their first win of the tournament as well, they'll be absolutely ecstatic.
Well, you can see what it means to them. Hugs all round, and it will be a happy bunch in Rosario tonight. Final score then in this bronze medal match, China 2, Germany 6. let's have a look at the highlights then, and this is the opening quarter, which was just phenomenal from a Germany perspective.
Yeah, great attacking hockey down the right-hand side. Hasse putting the ball in for the finish from Oldhaffer, and this time we see Schroeder putting the ball in, Altenberg getting that touch, and Hoffman's the one to put it in the back. One of the corners from Julia Muller, smashes that, but takes a little deflection off the number 1 runner, and their 4th goal here, Muller-Wieland putting it in and trying to get a deflection on it up and above into the goal.
Well, this was China's first reply. Wang Mengyu going through Reynolds' legs, but didn't take long. May was on the far post. Wang Mengyu, this goal taking it to the top of the goal scoring chart in this tournament. Fine finish from Altenberg. That was the end of the scoring. Right, let's hear from Jana Muller-Wieland, the Germany captain, who's with Mel Klulo.
Jana, you finished the pool with 1 point and in 4th place. Did you think walking away with a bronze medal was a possibility?
Yeah, as we have the quarterfinals, we always thought there's a way. Obviously, we didn't think that this before, and that's why we're quite happy to finish that.
And 4 goals in the first quarter. It's almost like a different team turned up today.
I think we just scored every goal we did in the last few games, so if it's today, it's fine with me. Just happy we scored it all.
And it's often said that the German team don't get a lot of contact time together and that you get better as the tournament goes on. Does that prove the point?
Yes, it does, but we start to follow, and we have to be earlier in the tournament next time, but that's a big lesson learned, and so we're looking forward to the next tournament.
Brilliant. Thanks so much for your time. Get your feet up and good luck for next year.
And Muller-Wieland peels off to go and join the celebrations down below our commentary box, but well, you see Jan Mulders there having a chat to his team there, Sarah. He said it's all about building, not for Rio, but for Tokyo in 2020, and they have progressed in this tournament.
Yeah, they most certainly have. I mean, they've got a couple of injured players at home as well who were quite key to this setup, and I think, you know, he'll be extremely pleased with the way they've, you know, worked their way through this tournament. They've showed resilience and determination, particularly in those games against Australia where they took the game to extra time for shootouts. And today in the first quarter was an extremely good performance. I mean, putting 4 goals away is something they've not been able to do this tournament, so yeah, I'm sure he'll be delighted with that.
And well, let's have a look at today's schedule. The 3rd and 4th playoff match has been done and dusted. Germany have taken bronze by beating China by 6 goals to 2. Next up is the final. The hosts, Argentina, up against New Zealand. What a game that promises to be, and that's 2 sides that know each other very well. This will be the 8th meeting between the 2 teams this year. Well, disappointment for China, but it was the youngest squad, the most inexperienced squad here at the tournament, and they will have learnt a lot from this bronze medal match. But they will go back and start preparations in the new year for the Rio Olympics, which start in August. But it's all about Germany in this bronze medal match. They have beaten China comprehensively. Final score once again, China 2, Germany 6.
La vuelta y el aplauso de todos ustedes. Alemania se convierte en tercera de Rosario. estadio comienza a llamarse oficialmente Luciana. Vamos a arrancar acá. ¿Están todos listos para la hora? Hacemos una hora gigante. Vamos a arrancar acá. Como siempre, lo dejamos bien Argentina. Para música de hora, giramos todo. Vamos a la popular allá. ¿Están preparados? Sí. Para música. Arranca. Sentados. Música fuerte.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Rosario in Argentina for the final of the Argentina Hockey World League final. And what a matchup we have for you. It is the world number 3 team, Argentina, up against the world number 4 team, New Zealand. Well, it's a beautiful evening here in Argentina, and this is what the two teams are playing for. It is the Hockey World League trophy. It's a packed house here, as you would imagine, with the home nation being involved in a final on a pitch they know very well indeed. The 2010 World Cup was held here. Argentina won it. The 2012 Champions Trophy was held here. Argentina won it. Now it's the 2015 Hockey World League final. Can they make it a hat-trick of wins here? Or can New Zealand, appearing in their very first final at this level, bring away the gold medal and the trophy? Well, the two teams making their way out onto the park will have the national anthems. New Zealand's first, and then Argentina's.
Please rise, ladies and gentlemen, to the national anthem of New Zealand.
Never fails to get the hairs on the back of your neck standing up listening to the Argentinian national anthem being sung in Argentina. Here is the lineup then for Argentina for the start of this one, and keep an eye out for number 15, Granato. She has been excellent in her first major tournament for Argentina, but the likes of Marino and Rebecki, they are the seasoned veterans up front for Las Leonas. Well, Gabriel Minadeo, in his second stint with the Argentinian women's side, took over just a couple of months ago. What a start to his second reign in charge. Well, as for the Black Sticks, A couple of players to look out for. Anita Punt, number 32, scored her 90th international goal against Great Britain. Charlotte Harrison, well, she needs one more goal to move level with Kayla Whitelock in the all-time New Zealand scoring list. Stacey Mickelson, number 31, has been superb as well for the Black Sticks. Well, Mark Hagar was so happy to finally win a semi-final. This is the first time at this level that the Black Sticks have competed for gold. Two umpires. From China on the left of screen, Miao Lin. On the right of screen, from South Africa, it's Michelle Joubert. Well, these two teams have met 7 times already this year. New Zealand lead the head-to-head in 2015, 4-3, but it's been a while since these two played against each other in Argentina. They did it just before the Champions Trophy in Mendoza last year. Argentina won both test matches. Here we go then, the very last match of the Argentina Hockey World League final. Argentina get us underway, attacking the goal to our right-hand side in a slightly changed strip. They've got the light blue skirt and socks. New Zealand in the all-black outfit, attacking the goal away to our left-hand side. My name's Charlie Broom, and I'm delighted to say that joining me in the box for this women's final is the former Great Britain and England defender Mel Clulo. And Mel, a great match in store for us, we hope.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've obviously got Argentina, the home nation, against, in my opinion, the most consistent team in this tournament so far, and it's fantastic to see New Zealand here. Interesting for me that Stacey Mickelson starting the game up front. She's played most of the tournament as the right half of the back five, so it'll be interesting to see if it's a tactical decision by Mark Hagar. Perhaps she runs better defensive lines than some of the other forwards in the side. But the first thing the Black Sticks have got to do is try and calm and quieten this home crowd down, if that's at all possible.
Well, we did see it in the opening match for Argentina when they played Great Britain. Great Britain, although they were under the cosh for the first 5 or 6 minutes, got the opening score through Lily Owsley, and it just dampened the crowd for a while. But once Argentina build up a head of steam, it's very difficult to get back into the game. And here goes Granato, who's been a live wire for Argentina, and she flashes one across the face of Sally Rutherford's goal.
Not a bad ball in to start with. Probably wanted to see Carla Rebecki commit a little bit more to that pass coming in.
Sam Charlton to Hayward. Hayward trying to go inside Campoy off the foot. Just gone, 11 o'clock in the morning in Auckland. And if you're tuning in down there, very good morning to you. And the Black Sticks, the only medal that they have won at this level was a bronze medal at the 2011 Champions Trophy. They beat Korea 3-2. Glyn, Forgerson and Harrison, Charlotte Harrison, scorers on that occasion. So this is a really big game for New Zealand, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, 8 months out from Rio, it's important to put your marker down and really give other teams something to think about. And this Black Sticks team, they've played together a lot. Certainly the number of test matches they've played in the last 12 months. And we have to bear in mind...
Punt's been robbed on the edge of the circle. Here's a chance for Rebecki. What a tackle. That is from Hayward. And New Zealand get the free hit. But one thing is sure, the passing and the trapping around the back for New Zealand has to be absolutely spot on.
Yeah, Argentina have started with a high press, and it's Habib that steps up really well and gets the ball to Rebecki, but it was fantastic cover defence by New Zealand, and they really are going to have to bring their A game.
7:07, and it's 27 degrees on the pitch. It's been a very warm day here in Rosario. Glad to see the sun after the electrical storms of yesterday. Cox with half a touch can only tip it to Granato, and now it's a 3-on-2 situation, and there's a chance for Campoy, and she just didn't get hold of it. But there is an example of what happens if New Zealand err just a slight bit in defence.
Yeah, she definitely had more time when she crossed the circle edge she could have taken far more time, and Marino was on that far post looking for the touch.
Well, here's a chance now for Harrison. Harrison with Mickelson in the middle, drops it back to Cox. It's behind Cox. Falls to Habib. Campoy winds one up. And Neil had to be sure because Marino was behind her. Now, Webster is well tackled by Sanchez. Sideline ball, which Webster takes, and Sanchez gets her player again. Pega looking fairly relaxed on the sideline.
Stick block.
And Marino on the far side. Cross it comes. Good defending from Hayward. Not allowing Rebecca the route to the near post.
That's two crosses we've seen pretty much into that same area between the goalkeeper and the penalty spot. But as you say, fantastic defending, blocking the space that Carla Rebecca wanted to get into.
Punt. Sees her pass taken by Campoy, and then she's penalised for the tackle on Campoy. These two teams contested 4 tests in New Zealand in October. Argentina won the first and the fourth, both by 2 goals to 1. New Zealand won the second 3-2 and the third 4-1.
Different side when they play at home though, aren't they, Argentina?
Important trap from Cadell in the centre of the Black Sticks defence. Not a spare seat in the house. 6,000 crammed into what was renamed before the start of the match, the Luciano Amar Stadium, in honour of the 8-time FIH Player of the Year, who hails from Rosario. Ball in by the Black Sticks, and it's onto Gemma Finn's foot. Confirmation of the last 5 matches being shaded by New Zealand. And as I mentioned, previous 7 all in New Zealand. Webster. Well, Sanchez blocking Webster and picking up a little knock in the process. It's okay to continue though. Gomez, Luoga. You won't see that back 4 change much, will you, for Argentina in this match? Or 3, in fact, as it is at the moment. Campoy drops it off to Habib, and Habib is well tackled. And that's really strong defending from Webster. Now Flynn, can she get the touch? Can't. Habib, Sanchez, and Poi with a touch on. Marino, Hayward has to be aware, and Habib has stolen it. Valencia Habib to Marino. Marino cracks it across. Henry's there to deflect it behind.
Great step up again by Habib.
2 Habibs, the Habib sisters are in this Argentina team. Number 14, Augustina. Number 16, Valencia. Here comes another cross from Rosario.
Certainly seems to be potentially a message been sent out to this Argentina side to get the ball in early, because we've seen now certainly 3 definite crosses that are trying to come in between the goalkeeper and the penalty spot. Fortunately for New Zealand there, A, they had a player in the way, and B, it was lifted.
Good little jab tackle on the far side by Thompson. Ball into the corner. Across it comes. In the penalty corner. Off the challenge by Catherine Henry.
Penalty corner to Argentina.
So Argentina, who scored 3 goals from 16 penalty corners, just bounces up into Henry's knee. So Rebecca to the left, Barrio Nuevo, number 27 to the right. There she is, that's Barrio Nuevo. That's Agustina Habib. So just before the 9th minute is up. Chance for Rebecca, good save. Sally Rutherford diving away to her right-hand side to glove it round the post. Nice height for the keeper, but she still had to get across. There was some pace on it. And there's space on this right-hand side. Rosario can't get into the circle, and then Zuluwoga gets a stick in, ball in. Here's a chance, a real chance. Dupuy can't get it out, back across it comes. Well, I thought she was going to pull the trigger, Carla Dupuy, but she opted not to in the end.
I think it's fantastic defending by Catherine Henry there, just not allowing her to take her stick off the ball.
Well, she came from inside the circle. She was well aware of that little trick, Hayward. And it was good defensive work, but they're outnumbered again at the back here. New Zealand. Here comes Dupuy. Dupuy plays it back inside. Rutherford will need to touch it, and she does touch it. And then it's off the stick of Caballero. And New Zealand a little rattled at the back here, and they've just had the ball stolen once again. It's Rebecca up the reverse stick. What a tackle from Hayward. Brilliant from Pippa Hayward. But the Black Sticks have just got to get hold of this ball. They simply can't get hold of it. Habib. Finally, Mikkelsen has it, and Mikkelsen uses her skills to get away. Mikkelsen going on a run by herself, and eventually tackled by Augustina Habib. Now they've just got to look after the ball here. They can't rush it.
They've just got to know what to do with it before they've received it.
Well, that's fallen to punt. Here's a chance. Shot comes in. Suchi with the save. Mikkelsen trying to get it out. Mikkelsen still going. Play on, says umpire Miao Lin. What a start to this final. Well, Suchi called into action. That's the save as Caballero comes in. There's the penalty corner. Good height.
It's always nice to get the first save on the board, though. She knows she's probably going to be busy.
Got a possession of the opponent's half. But as we've seen, all that circle entries, and if you can't score, then something like what happens down the other end when Mikkelsen. Well, Thompson's picked up a green card. Her first green card, and well, they're going to be short-handed. It's just going to skip away. There's Thompson, who's scored a couple of goals in this tournament. Yeah, just coming in from the wrong side. Mikkelsen, who pulled the strings in the quarter-final and the semi-final for New Zealand.
And she's just had a solid tournament for them. Goes about her business, knows what her strengths are, plays to those exceptionally well. She's picked up a World Junior Player title a few years ago, so she's certainly got some talent.
Dupuy being able to run. Marino's not going to get that. Neil wisely goes across the park to Charlton, into Punt. Punt has a little look up, trying to feed the ball to Henry down that right flank. Put off Romang for the sideline ball. Punt with Romang in front of her, plays it into Romang, gets it back. And the free hit goes New Zealand's way. Catherine Henry will take.
Happy for the breather, I'd imagine. Run the 2-minute green card down.
Charlton going up and over the stick of Caballero. Neil with the aerial ball, finds Mikkelsen. Mikkelsen comes inside Habib, Florencia Habib, now the angle ball, and almost picks up Petrea Webster. It beat everybody. So Argentina sideline ball, Barrio Nuevo will take. Gone New Zealand's way because of the distance.
There's 2 players in the space. Basically, you need, I think because of the distances that women can throw aerial balls, really you've got to try and throw the ball into the space, and whichever person leads into the space first has the advantage.
After Augustina Habib, long corner. Thompson will take. Thompson looking for Harrison on the circle edge. She can't bring it under control, and we're inside the final minute of the first quarter. It's been a brilliant opening quarter.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Argentina have been a completely different team once we've got to the knockout phases, and they certainly came out here, showed their intentions, and I think New Zealand have done really well to weather that storm. Had a few shaky moments at the back, but the most important thing at the moment is they haven't conceded a goal.
Well, there's still 30 seconds to go. Here's Romang peeling away. Brooke Neal desperately trying to get hold of the ball. She'll win the free hit, and New Zealand should be able to run this clock down now for the quarter-time break and just take stock. But you're right, it's so important not to concede early, and they haven't. Cadell. There's the quarter-time hooter, and it's been brilliant hockey from both teams, but Argentina have had the better of the attacking options, but at quarter-time it's Argentina 0, New Zealand 0. I'll make Mark Hagar will be pretty happy with the way his team have come into this game. So much attacking talent in this Argentina team. Very exciting. Number 15, Granato's been superb in this competition so far.
Después, cuando no la tiene acá hay un espacio, Pochi, no te quedes frenada acá, y las delanteras no lo invadan, salgamos de este lugar a recibir acá, pero la delantera quédense en esta posición. Claro, el resto seguimos igual, vamos dentro del área, saquemos cosas que hay mucha gente, hay que seguir sacando cosas, ¿listo? Vamos, como empezó el partido.
Brooke Neal's going to have a busy night up against Alfina Marino, and I think Sally Rutherford as well is going to have to be on her toes. But let's have a couple look at a couple of replays, and I'm sure that most of them are going to be Rutherford making saves, although Suchi did make an important save as well. Argentina have only had one shot on target, so Rutherford, despite having a lot of play in front of her, hasn't been as worked as perhaps she might have been. Here we go then. Second quarter underway. Argentina 0, New Zealand 0. In the final of the Hockey World League, and a chance for Granato. Granato into the circle, still going Granato. Granato shoots, Granato scores! Brilliant stuff. Simply brilliant from a player that has lit this tournament up from start to finish. Having done so well for the first 15 minutes, they're unlocked by Granato's magic.
It's an absolutely fantastic dummy initially. I mean, it's 15 seconds into the start of the second quarter. She It was a really simple feint, as if she was going to pass the ball, and the space just opened up, and it was an absolutely fantastic finish.
A real special player, Maria Granato. Henry down the line to Cox. Cox trying to pick out Olivia Merry. A beef in Merry's way. Campoy to Zulawoga. Campoy can't keep it in. Cox. Harrison off the foot of Julia Gomez. Harrison. Becky with a stick in. And Beef makes the tackle, but gives it straight back to Liz Thompson. Marino coming in from behind. Hayward, first time in. Harrison. Free hit out to Argentina. It's interesting, I know New Zealand are trailing by a goal, but the crowd are so jittery that should New Zealand get a goal, then it will change the whole atmosphere within the stadium.
And it will change the whole, probably, thought process of the New Zealand players as well, although before that goal.
What a ball that is, and they're in again here. Marino with Rebecca at the far post. Marino shoots! And that's a long way wide, and I think Charlton's been caught on the follow-through. Marino just checking. Sam Charlton okay to continue.
They're just looking really, really dangerous, aren't they? So used to seeing Delfino Marino on a reverse.
That gets Charlton on the chin on the follow-through. That's going to hurt. Sideline ball. Barrio Nuevo in no real hurry to take it. Actually puts it into play. And lovely work from Sanchez. Charlton, though, getting there in front of Granato. Sanchez on the reverse stick, across it comes, a chance here, Marino can't trap it. Marino up against Henry. Henry trying to defend her feet, does really well. Good work from Catherine Henry, excellent defending.
Not very often you're going to see Marino mistrap a ball with only the goalkeeper to beat.
Gomez playing it a long way up the park. Dropped out by Habib to Zulawoga. And off a black stick foot, according to umpire Miao Lin. Neil throws the aerial ball. Gemma Flynn underneath it. Down the line, picking up Pearce. Pearce. Zulawoga with a little stick tackle. Pearce will be brought back. She didn't hear the whistle. Cadell has it. Has a little look up. Punt, first time into the circle. Harrison. And Gomez does well. And here's Sanchez. Sanchez up against Webster. Free hit to New Zealand, which Thompson will take. Thompson into the circle, punt. Marino, Granato. Granato up against Webster. Here goes Granato again. She is some player, isn't she? Zulawoga to Gomez. Neal. Hayward. Trying to find Gemma Flynn, but doesn't quite come off. A chance here for Albertario to bring it free. Back in field from Rebecca. And Flynn is there ahead of Albertario. Thompson out to Mickelson. And New Zealand seem to have settled a little bit now, don't they? As I say that, Mickelson gives the ball away, but they, without wanting to put the commentator's curse on them, they do seem to have settled.
Yeah, I think it's exactly the same thing happened in the first quarter, that Argentina came out the blocks and New Zealand were understandably a little bit slow to get started and to run their patterns of play.
I think Rebecca just been and Cadell both being spoken to.
One thing they do know what to do, Argentina, is celebrate a goal.
When they won the quarter-final against the Dutch, you felt they'd won the whole competition. They were going crazy for it, weren't they? A little more muted after the win against China, just simply because China posed no threat. Good pressure from Pearce, and this is Webster. Webster, ball in, chance, Smith, but Zuluoga's there, and it's still there for the Black Sticks. Back it comes, and a really good stick from Augustina Habib. Just failing to get the shot away there, New Zealand, but deep into the Argentinian circle. Cadell can't keep it in. There's Rebecca and Cadell. She's enjoying the challenge. And that's probably what caused Michelle Joubert to call them over.
I can guarantee one thing, and that was Carla Rebecca wasn't smiling.
Not 5. Neal to Liz Thompson. Liz Thompson almost seeing the ball intercepted by Caballero. Good aerial ball from Thompson, and Smith can't quite pick it up. Zuluoga. Weave to Cedrez. Zuluoga throws the air out. Henry's underneath it. And so was Ella Gunson, but they managed to communicate between themselves in the end. Cox. All the way through. Caballero up against Gunson. Caballero throws it, keeps it alive. It just can't get back to her feet. And Charlton will let that go over the back line. Really good commitment there from Martina Caballero, and the crowd respond.
She's really unfortunate. It's a fantastic piece of skill, and great to see the effort in trying to keep the ball in, and just can't get her feet.
Anita Punt with some space for the first time in this game. Anita Punt driving at the Argentinian defence, but the ball in is comfortably cut out. And that's Albertario being penalised. Perhaps she might have been crowded out by the Black Sticks players, but umpire Miao Lin deciding it was the opposite. Or maybe they're just leaning in on Cadell. Gunson. Gunson down to Harrison. Harrison on the reverse stick, gets it across. And it's beaten everybody. Argentina ball. Actually, Mary thinks it's a New Zealand ball. Miao Lin's given it. No, she's just setting up now to defend. That's really good work rate from Olivia Mary. And the possession in the opponent's half just come back towards New Zealand now.
They just need to get something from that possession. They've had the ball in the Argentina circle, which is great to see, but they just need to either win that penalty corner or, as Stacey Mickelson did in the first quarter, get something on Belen Suchi's goal.
Pilar Romang up against Charlton. Romang has a little look up. Still going, Romang into the circle, pulls it back. Oh, and they've missed the foot. Campoy spinning Anita Punt. Campoy on the reverse stick past Charlton. Still going, Campoy runs out of pitch. Just jabbed off the back by New Zealand. Touch from Romang, but well defended by Cox. It's Campoy trying her 3D skills, but no way past Ella Gunson. Romang one-handed, wins possession back. Campoy. Albertario closed down by Henry. It's fallen for Sanchez. Cross it comes. What an important take that was. It's Rose Kettle with that take. Brilliant from her. Now Mary down the other end, wins the free hit off the foot of Barrio Nuevo. Another foot of Pilar Romang. Final 3 minutes of the first half. It's a half that's flown by. Mary well taken down. Off Barrio Nuevo's stick. Falls to Pilar Romang. Free hit Argentina.
This is the fantastic positioning by Cadell. Romang was lurking on that far post, ready to tap it in.
Henry hustled off it by Marino. Still going, Marino. She's got Granato to her right. Granato past Neal. No. Good defending by Brooke Neal.
She just goes into a different gear when she's got the ball on the end of her stick. She's not running slowly anyway, and then suddenly she finds a fifth and sixth gear.
Punt. To Cadell. Final 2 minutes of the first half. Anita Punt drops it out to Brooke Neal. This is Sam Charlton going up the middle of the park. Can't quite find Petrea Webster. Can find Habif. Valencia Habif trying to find Marino, but easily cut out by Charlton, who gives it straight back to Habif. And now she's not going to miss her pass. And the pass is to Marino. Marino into the circle, still going. Marino trying to find the penalty corner, pulls it back to Habif. Habif trying to get out from underneath her feet, and the penalty corner is given. Well, they were desperately trying for it, and they finally got it.
The hand speed of this Argentina side is absolutely phenomenal. Mickelson originally does really well to move her feet out of the way. Anita Punt as well, lifting the right foot. Just there, you can see a stick tackle.
Otherwise, it was excellent defending. Zuluoga is filling in at the top of the circle, so I'd imagine this one's going to go to Barrio Nuevo. Really important passage of play right here. 90 seconds from the half-time interval. Can the Black Sticks keep it out? It's Barrio Nuevo. They can, because on the line, shot comes back in. Campoy scores the second goal for Argentina. Well, real disappointment for the Black Sticks. I thought they managed to get it clear for the first time of asking, but having stopped the ball on the line, they cleared it to Campoy.
Initially, it's fantastic post play by Neal. Tries to clear her lines. Straight onto the forehand of Campoy, straight onto the stick, and she's buried that into the sideboard. As you say, crucial the timing with 90 seconds left on the clock before half time.
29th minute. So it's a goal in the first minute of the second quarter and a goal almost in the last minute of the second quarter that sees Argentina lead New Zealand by 2-0. And it's going to be a tough road back here for the Black Sticks now. Next goal absolutely crucial if there is to be another goal. If New Zealand can get it, then it may just make Argentina a little bit nervous. But at the moment, Argentina worthy of their 2-goal lead, Mel.
Absolutely, they have been fantastic in this first half. Really looking to expose the left foot of any New Zealand player that closes them down. They always seem to have a simple left foot pass 2 or 3 meters away from the ball carrier. As I was saying, their hand and sticks speed is absolutely phenomenal.
Brooke Neal, oh no. Oh, she's thrown the aerial into the circle. I thought there she'd thrown it straight to Granato. Five seconds of the half remaining. So punt. And we'll just run it to the sideline. There is the half-time hooter. And it's been an excellent second quarter for the host nation. They've scored 2 goals in it. The first from Granato, a wonderful individual effort. The second from Campoy from a penalty corner. Half-time score, Argentina 2, New Zealand 0. Well, it's been a brilliant game of hockey so far, Mel. And Argentina, having set the platform, have found those goals in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think the main difference is probably they've got experience of finals, not just in Argentina, but just in the past few years. You mentioned the last time that New Zealand picked up a medal, and I think this is a huge learning curve for them, and the important thing will be what can they do in the second half to get themselves back in the game.
Well, Argentina definitely in the box seat. New Zealand, you feel, need the next goal if there is to be one. Half-time score here in the final, Argentina 2, New Zealand 0. Welcome back to Rosario for the very last time, because today and tonight it's the final of the Argentina Hockey World League, and at half-time Argentina lead New Zealand by 2-0. The goals coming in the second quarter, right at the start and right at the end, and it's testament to how much Argentina have dominated this match so far. They've had a number of shots, quite a few hooked wide of the goal, I might add. That's the one chance New Zealand had, and that was at 0-0 in the first quarter, excuse me. And well, this was the opening goal. What a piece of skill this is.
It's the speed at which she does it, which is absolutely fantastic. She takes the aerial ball with the sun in her eyes.
And this is the second goal.
Thoroughly deserved the 2-0 at half-time. You can see the statistics. New Zealand got themselves back in the games, and certainly in the first quarter the possession in the opponent's half was in the 60s for Argentina. But 12 circle entries, 6 shots is no mean feat by Argentina. 3-1 to New Zealand. That's certainly an area I think they'll be looking to improve on in the second half.
Well, it's a beautiful evening here in Rosario, and the crowd are enjoying this half-time entertainment that's been put on. But a little earlier on, there was a dedication to this lady, Luciana Aymar, or Lucha as she is known around these parts. And well, the Estadio Mundialista in Rosario has been renamed the Luciana Aymar Stadium, and well, she is such a superstar here, you just can't quite put it into words. Anyway, let's hear now from the New Zealand coach Mark Hagar, who's with Sarah Thomas.
Mark, an intense first half, as you might have expected.
Yeah, look, I think we're a bit in our shell a little bit and haven't played, and they put a lot of pressure on the back, and it's the worst I've seen our defence outlet at the moment. So we just said, play your game, you know, there's nothing to lose. We've got to be more aggressive. We've got to want the ball. Too many of our players are going backwards and we're getting hurt.
And it's difficult, isn't it, with this noise in the stadium for you to get messages on. Are the girls clear now on what they need to do in the second half?
We'll find out, won't we?
Brilliant. Well, good luck. Thanks so much for the interview.
Yeah, great to hear from Mark Hagar, and I think we can hear from the Argentinian camp now, because the assistant coach, Matthias Villa, is with Sarah.
Matthias, a dream first half for your team?
Yeah, great win. We get 2 goals. That is a good score for the moment, but we need to be smart and know how to now receive some more press from New Zealand and keep playing.
Brilliant. Thanks so much. Good luck in the second half.
Nice to hear from both camps, and yeah, Mark Hagar's right, isn't it? Isn't he? It's very similar to the situation that Australia found themselves in. You know, Adam Cummins just said, look, go out there, enjoy yourself, because you're not going to play in an atmosphere like this very often. So go out there and show people what you can do.
Absolutely, and this is 6,000 of them. The other night when Australia were here, it wasn't quite the same. But you know, there's a lot of young players in this New Zealand side. Yes, they've got some experience, but some of these girls will never have played in an atmosphere like this before, and you certainly learn a lot about yourself and your team in these types of environments.
So the scene is set. New Zealand trailing by 2-0 at the break. They've got half an hour, 2 quarters in which to try and turn this one around. Can Anita Punt, the skipper, ignite this front line of New Zealand? Second half is underway then. with New Zealand attacking the goal to our right-hand side, trailing Argentina by 2-0, and Campoy with the first interception, drops it to Granato. This is Rebecca with Marino to her left-hand side. This is Marino cross goal. And Brooke Neal is there again to put it behind. And, well, just when you wanted your side to have a decent start to the half, it's a nervy one.
Yeah, almost deja vu, wasn't it? Same as the second quarter.
Granato around the corner, in by Sanchez. Brooke Neal's there again. Mickelson. Thompson. And Granato steals the ball back. Granato to the baseline. Granato still going. Granato shoveling it across, and Charlton just runs it away from Marino, and then on the reverse stick thumps it up the park, and it's picked up by Augustina Habib, who drops it to Zulawoga. Zulawoga weighs up the options. Goes through Campoy, but it's up off Campoy's stick, and it's a free hit. Here is punt.
I think Argentina are being really smart. Anytime they're in and around the New Zealand circle, they're putting a ball in, and it's got a little skip on it. So actually it becomes really difficult. It's putting the trap of the New Zealand defenders under a lot of pressure, as we see, again, Granato running rings around some of the defenders. But because they're nervy, the Kiwis, any bouncing ball into that circle could cause them some problems.
Here's Sophie Cox trying to play in Harrison. And the front line just haven't got involved for New Zealand yet, but that's because they haven't had enough ball.
I think they've just dwelt a little bit too long on the ball. You watch the way that Argentina press every time a New Zealand player's got the ball on the end of their stick. They get numbers around and they just harry and harass you, and they rush you into making mistakes.
Rebecca not happy with the challenge from Thompson. Shot comes in from Mary, and Suchi makes the save with the right foot. How important will that turn out to be? And Argentina will know that if they just drop off a little bit, then New Zealand certainly have the capability to harm them.
Fantastic snapshot by Olivia Mary, going across goal off the right foot as well. And Belensucci pretty much has been a spectator so far, so she'll be glad to at least get something on the, on that ball. You can see Liz Thompson. Yes, she's got an arm on her neck, but I don't think it was as bad as the crowd made it out to be anyway.
Oh, lovely little pass. Rebecca's in, Marino's in front of her. What a tackle that is from Liz Thompson. Cox. Oh, Habib just plays the ball away after the whistler's gone. Green card in any other game we've seen here. To be fair to New Zealand, they don't complain or make anything about it. Here's Hayward. There's Smith in front of her. Off the foot of Gomez. Now here's a chance. Hayward. Wow, she completely mishit it, and it's gone into Sanchez's foot, and it's a penalty corner. Wow. Now, she can't believe it, Hayward. But they've got a real opportunity here, New Zealand, and it could come about because of a skewed shot. She's still laughing about it.
Sometimes these things go your way, don't they? And I think Sanchez probably thought she was out of danger. She's well outside the goal. No need to panic. Hayward slices a shot, but again, it's great to see someone able to just laugh at themselves and get on with the game.
So there's Mary, Punt and Neal at the top of the circle. It's going to be Punt or Neal because Mary's now on the edge of the circle. The crowd try and make some noise. Little shift to the right by the Castles. It's Anita Punt. And Anita Punt rifles one into the roof of the net. And we said the next goal would be important. And Anita Punt has silenced the crowd here in the Luciano Aymar Stadium. What a goal. And it all comes about because of a scuff shot.
Absolutely. This is an absolute belter by Anita Punt. We haven't seen many drag flickers, only really Wang Mengyu from China getting anything away in this tournament, but that is absolutely fantastic. Over the left-hand glove of Belensucci, and Habib as the post player could be the lifeline that New Zealand need.
Well, Anita Punt with her 91st international goal gives New Zealand hope here in this final. Brilliantly taken, And we said that it might help New Zealand. That scuff shot came out of nothing, the penalty corner. And they're right back in it. Mikkelsen. Now, how can Argentina react? And here's a chance now for Smith. Smith, just couldn't quite get it rolling at the first time of asking, and then throws it off the back line. But you can see already that New Zealand have that little spring in their step, and Argentina just questioning themselves a little bit.
Yeah, it's the little bit of belief I think New Zealand needed, and however you get the opportunity and the chance, you've got to take it. And Anita Punt, as captain of the side, as led by example, and it's an absolute belter of a corner.
You said at the start of the half, can Anita Punt spark the attacking lineup for New Zealand? The answer to that is yes. She's led by example. Now, off handpoint stick. Hayward hadn't given her the sufficient space, so that's why it was dangerous. Had she been the 5, it wouldn't have been a problem. And actually, New Zealand would have had the ball. Barry Nuevo down the line. And well brought down, and here was Campoy. Corner.
It's just brilliant, and here it's just, you can see the speed. They're not even touching the ball, but you almost get mesmerised.
Sanchez still going. I think there would have been a referral if that had gone in, because that was off the leg of Sanchez, was it not? Certainly from here, looks as if it come off Sanchez. Habib takes it quickly, throws it a bit too far, and Neil can't keep it in. Long corner. Christina Habib to my sister Valencia, back again to Zuluoga. Yeah, with another solid trap. Sophie Cox trying to spin away. Barrio Nuevo finds Marino. Marino inside to Barrio Nuevo, trying to fight it back to Marino. Marino keeps it in play, but only can play it straight to Ella Gunson. Enjoyed that. Noel Barrio Nuevo. Renato off the back foot, straight at Brooke Neal, who's had some excellent traps in this game so far. Hayward to Harrison. Can Harrison get it away to Webster? No, she can't. Gomez. Will Webster get there? No, she won't. Zuluoga is there first. There's a beef behind her. Not necessary from Webster. Zuluoga's going nowhere. Just leave it there. That's exactly all she has to do. Hayward back to Webster. Webster. Suchi, Webster, it's in the middle of the goal, shot comes in, no it doesn't. Free out, and what an opportunity that is for New Zealand. Argentina. Oh dearie me, now it's their turn to live dangerously.
Patria Webster does really well there. Absolute bun fight in there, isn't it, in the end?
It's Flynn on the far post, and I think it's Gomez Fantasia that just denies Kirsten Pierce. Cavallero, Argentina's turn to have a go. Ball up to Marino. Oh, she can't keep it in play. What a fantastic final we're witnessing here.
So often these finals end up being 1-0 and tentative, because both sides don't really want to throw the title away, and I think, as you say, it's an absolutely brilliant final so far, and credit to both sides that they're out here, and of course they both want to win it, but in a sense they're almost prepared to concede goals in the hopes that they can score more.
I think they realise that such is the attacking talent of both sides, that if they sit back then they're going to get hurt, and attack is the best form of defence.
Definitely. I mean, you look at certainly the starting 3 for Argentina in Rebecca, Marino and Granato, and you think that's world class. So actually the best way to try and break down Argentina is to have a go at them and hope that they don't get the ball.
This is going to be a long corner. No, it's not. It's going to be a sideline ball. Suchi doing it left-footed to this near touchline. Mary, sideline ball, takes it. Mary still going. It's a horrible looking tackle. Nothing coming from Michelle Joubert. Charlton just offers to Neil. Here is Charlton. Goodell. Rosario coming in on the wrong side. You see the circle entries and shots. Cox, Mickelson just skips away from Mickelson. And there goes Caballero to that right-hand side. Caballero once again. Caballero driving to the circle edge. Brooke Neal. Another fine tackle for New Zealand. Free hit for Argentina. The work of Caballero. Long corner. Cracked in by Habib. Picked up here by Albertario. Can she get the shot away? Albertario can! What a shot that is from Albertario from such a tight angle. And Rutherford makes the save. Habib. Oh, they haven't marked up here. Sanchez into Marino. Cross it comes. Far post! And it's a goal! It's number 9. Dupuy, I think, who stuck it in to make it 3-1 to Argentina. Real disappointment for New Zealand. But Argentina have their 2-goal lead back again. They didn't mark up from the free hit or the long corner. And Dupuy totally unmarked at the back post.
It's fantastic play by Argentina. There's a run in across the goal by one of the Argentina forwards. I couldn't see who it was, but that attracted 2 New Zealand defenders and left Dupuy unmarked on the far post, and she had time to stop it and then bury it. But the initial mistake came because they left too many players unmarked outside of the circle.
Thompson. And to Hayward. Hayward wins the free hit. Just as New Zealand... Now, hold on a second. Cavallero's picking up a card, and she's gone for 2 minutes. Martina Cavallero picks up a green card. Punt. Up against Sanchez. Free hit to... Argentina. Here we see the reason for the card. Quickly taken by Thompson. Thompson, Dupuy, and desperate stuff from New Zealand, but they've just about kept hold of the ball. Cedrez with the foul. Cox. Touched in by Webster. Cox cracks it across. Sideline ball to Argentina. Getting a bit feisty on the far post.
Certainly was, but that was brilliant by Liz Thompson. Otherwise, Dupuy would potentially in again. This was Albertario's shot a few minutes earlier. Rolls really well just here, and I mean, that's phenomenal. That's going in the top corner.
It's from that long corner for the goal. Hayward, and the shout was Kelsey. They were looking for Kelsey Smith on the circle edge, but Hayward got the stick on it and it bounced into her foot. Hagar. Good defending from Smith. Here's Mickelson. Thompson. Into Rebecca, and there's space in the middle here. And New Zealand had to close rank and file quickly. Cedrez pulls it back, it's still there, and off the foot of Rose Goodell for the penalty corner.
The lines that the Argentina forwards run at is absolutely amazing, because Rebecca picked off Liz Thompson and Cedrez there with the skills. You can see the number of Black Sticks players there are in there, but still somehow the strength of Pilar Romang puts the ball onto Cadell's leg. Another opportunity for Argentina.
Marino. Becky. Wavo. The Leaf will inject. A bit of a discussion going on at the top of the circle. It's Rebecca and Barrio Nuevo. It's going to be Rebecca here. Rebecca to Barrio Nuevo. Oh! Noel Barrio Nuevo fires it into the far corner, and Argentina have a 4-1 lead now. Barrio Nuevo's second penalty corner of the competition. And that makes it just too big a mountain, you feel, for New Zealand to climb now.
It's a well-worked routine. Noel Barrio picking the ball up, and like a slingshot into that far corner. Nothing that really Sally Rutherford could do in the goal. If anything, you want your post player, Brooke Neal, to make a step towards Sally Rutherford, so one step to the right, but it happened so quickly. You can't blame her for that. That's absolutely fantastic play by Noel Barrio.
Well, Argentina scored their second goal 90 seconds before half-time. They scored their fourth goal 90 seconds before three-quarter time. Crucial moments in matches to score goals before breaks, just to change the team talk, but probably goal too far, you feel, for New Zealand, that one now.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it's also that mental fatigue kicks in, because it is just relentless by Argentina, absolutely relentless.
Here's Rebecca driving to the corner, and Brooke Neal, who's had a really decent game for the Black Sticks, is there again. But as you say, you know, if you have 100 balls pinged at you, you're going to miss 2 or 3, aren't you? And sadly for New Zealand tonight, those 2 or 3 misses have led to goals. Well, it may be New Zealand's first major final at this level, but they certainly haven't frozen in any way, shape or form. They're playing against the home side, so that home side's always going to start positively and full of energy, and they cope with it pretty well.
Definitely, as I said, Argentina in Argentina is a completely different proposition, and these girls will have learnt a lot.
There is the three-quarter time hooter, and New Zealand have a mountain to climb in the final 15 minutes. Argentina 4, New Zealand 1. Well, the 2 goals in that third quarter coming in very quick succession, minutes 41 and 44. And, well, they've just got to throw everything at this final quarter now. Let's listen in.
Right half, Lyndon. Play the ball on the ground. Get some respect and hit it through them. Okay, we need to make the traps from behind. So we need to go forward. We need to go forward. Pete, you've got a one-on-one. Go infield and go and burn. Okay, don't get so close to get their body on you. All right, still got to grind. Be tough at the back. Be tough at the back. What are you having a break?
Be tough at the back. The call from Mark Hager. Different chat from Gabriel Minadea. Those 2 goals really settling any nerves that Argentina might have felt in the final quarter had they gone in at 2-1. Well, Argentina have put Aladro in goal. Maria Aladro for this final quarter, her first outing of the tournament. That's a Brave shout. Maybe not. Here's a replay of this final goal. Or the fourth goal, I should say. Final goal of the quarter. She's got that one absolutely spot on. I think if Neil's a step closer, it goes into her body, doesn't it? And I guess it's a stroke, so...
Still got another chance.
He's still got another chance to save it, indeed. The fourth and final quarter of the women's final here at the Argentina Hockey World League is underway. New Zealand trailing by 3 goals. Argentina scoring 2 in the second quarter, 2 in the third. And Argentina, they just keep playing the same way you think are in now. Can New Zealand get an early breakthrough? Here's an opportunity for Mikkelsen. Good save from Aladro, penalty corner though. And Aladro, fresh on, has a save to make inside 35 seconds, and she does really well.
She does. It's a great shot by Stacey Mikkelsen. She could have rolled the ball out to another player out wide, but she elects to take the shot, and that's a firm left foot save by Aladro, which would do her confidence the power of good. But this is how New Zealand scored, so they'll be hoping the same thing again.
Aladro is a lot smaller than Belensucci.
To be honest, you could be 6'5" female goalkeeper, you wouldn't have stopped that last corner from Anita punt.
It's punt again, and Neil at the top of the circle. Another little shift to the right by the battery, and it's slipped through the trap. It's off the foot, so disappointment for New Zealand. Oh, I bet her heart's beating. 25 degrees now down on the pitch. It'll be a very pleasant evening for playing. The sun's gone, that heat from the direct sun has gone. Agostina Habib to Zuluaga. Argentina free hit. Nuevo into Cedrez. Cedrez running into a bit of a cul-de-sac and then drops it out to Gomez. And New Zealand are really pressing high now. Argentina going down that right-hand side. Dropped up by Marino. Zuluaga firing it in. Here's a chance for Argentina. They can find the shot and scuffed it. It was Toccolino. Haven't seen much of her in this competition. Lovely turn, slip back in, and Hayward is there to take it away from Rebecca. Rebecca though still going, and this is Cox who wins the free hit off Barrio Nuevo. A turn by Cavallero. Here's Anita punt, driving at the centre of the Argentina defence to Charlton. Charlton trying to fire it across, and Habib is there to mop up. And this is Cedrez. Habib. And that is a free hit to the Black Sticks. Charlton, pass it in, too high. ducking for cover. Gunson edges it to Rebecca. Rebecca up against Neil. Still going. Rebecca space on this right hand side with Marino if she wants it. Here she is. Marino! 5-1! What a finish from Delfino Marino. All comes about because of the slip on the halfway line. Rebecca feeding her number 12, and Marino almost takes the net off the back of the goal.
That is something else. That really is how to punish a mistake. Delfino Marino, I think it goes over Sally Rutherford's shoulder and her head. Absolute bullet of a shot by Delfino Marino into the roof of the net before it hits the corner. We are being treated to something absolutely special by Argentina tonight. Their finishing has just been world class.
Argentina 5, New Zealand 1. And as you say, Mel, Argentina have got the A game right. Luciana Aymar looks on, a big smile across her face. She'll be delighted that her former teammates and country are playing so well. New Zealand haven't played badly. Argentina have just been superb.
They've not let New Zealand play. There's naturally going to be nerves from the Black Sticks.
Granato still going, with the advantage being played. On this right hand side now, and driving is Caballero. Gabriel Minadeo has had a really successful return to head coaching Las Leonas. This place is going to go absolutely bonkers at full time. It is going to be crazy. We were there in Mendoza last year, Mel, when Argentina won the Champions Trophy, and that was a party. But I just have a sneaking suspicion, because of the atmosphere in here tonight, it just could be a little bit more bonkers.
It was 2.5 hours at the pitch last year, so they like a celebration. And why not with a performance like this?
Yeah, that win over Australia, far different prospect on the shootout. Sorry, Habib trying to feed it in towards Caballero. Just looking at the goals that have been scored, well, really, there's nothing Sally Rutherford could have done about any of them. They've all been really fine finishes. In fact, every goal has been superb. Neither keeper at fault for any of them.
No, and I think when you've got the experience of Rebecca and Marino up front, it can make life a lot easier for Albertario and Granato to play their games, because they're playing off such experienced and clever players. This is the goal again. Rebecca just goes round Brooke Neal's strength there, rolls it to Marino. Even on slow motion, the ball's a blur, isn't it? I mean, it's absolutely brilliant.
Mickelson to Cox. Mary driving it, Barry Nuevo. Good tackle from Barry Nuevo. Hayward wins the free hit, does she? No. Play on, says umpire Joubert, and Granato's off. Granato is off and running. Caballero's trying to keep up with her, but here she goes. Good tackle from Brooke Neal. Finds Sophie Cox. This is Pearce trying to make something happen. Campoy dropping it off. Romang, Zuluoga. Rosario can't trap the ball. Renato. Up to Dupuy. Dupuy to Granato. Granato's going again. Granato working a magic. And nothing coming. Granato can't believe it. Albertario dances round 3. Albertario. Well, hold on, they've now just won a penalty corner for something similar that Hayward did. Albertario completely scuffing the shot, but finding the foot of the Black Sticks defender. So, can Argentina find a 6th goal? 2 from 3. Final so far. Zuluoga. At the top. With Barrio Nuevo. It's gone to Zuluoga. Zuluoga with the slap. Good running from Mikkelsen. Slap comes in again. Rutherford makes the save. And then the free hit is given away as Dupuy comes in. Aerial ball. Harrison can't bring it under control as we see a replay of this slap shot from Romang. Ball into the circle, no one there. Albertario. And the foot of the on-rushing Olivia Merry. Let's have a look at the quarter-by-quarter breakdowns.
Statistics don't lie, do they? It's been absolutely dominated by Argentina.
So, Argentina play it around the...
Not very often you see Argentina willing to keep the ball around the back, take a bit of the sting out of the game. From a New Zealand perspective, they're just chasing the ball.
Here goes Sanchez into the corner, cross it comes. Albertario chasing down Gemma Flynn. Thompson driving to the circle edge. Thompson firing it in. Gomez is there. Gomez gets it clear.
Full of running, don't they, the Argentina team?
Mikkelsen onto the reverse stick. Oh, just over. I think that's been saved. It's a great save.
Given a bit of time on the circle there, and Aladro does make the save, jumping up in the air. As you said, not as tall as Belensucci, the normal Argentina goalkeeper.
That is the very, very top of the glove. Mikkelsen within a whisker of getting a second. Cracked him. Wide of the mark. Cadell spinning, and Albertario does well to get her feet out of the way. Romang. Just on the bottom of the screen there, you can see our social media. Let us know your thoughts on this Argentinian performance. It's been absolutely breathtaking at times. Thompson, Pearce. Oh, Mikkelsen just robbed on the edge of the circle. A little look up. Dupuy to Sanchez. And the crowd is starting to celebrate as we enter the final 2 minutes of the final. They've been treated to a perfect performance almost by Las Leonas. They've scored some spectacular goals. And have executed Gabriel Minadeo's game plan to a degree that probably even he's surprised.
I think it would have surprised a lot of people to have a scoreline like this in the final. I think most people would have put Argentina to win just because of their experience, but to win by this margin, it's just been a sublime performance. It really has. They've, finished bottom of their pool, and everyone's talking about, will Aymar come back and play? And then they come into a final and are absolutely breathtaking in the way that they've played the game.
So, final 70 seconds. Argentina beat Great Britain, then lost to Australia and China, but beat the Netherlands and China, and now New Zealand. New Zealand won 4 games and will come away with a silver from their first ever final at this level. Commonwealth Games silver medal in 2010. A couple of Champions Challenge victories in 2009 and 2005, but nothing as big as this. They've acquitted themselves well, have New Zealand. They've just come up against an Argentinian side that have been inspired. They have been superb from first whistle to last, and are worthy winners of the 2015 Argentina Hockey World League final. Final 10 seconds, counting down. The crowd are going bonkers in the stands. It's going to erupt now. Final hooter sounds, and Argentina are the champions. A brilliant match. They've beaten New Zealand by 5 goals to 1. Obviously huge disappointment for New Zealand, but let's concentrate on Argentina, because New Zealand didn't lose it. Argentina most definitely won it.
Yeah, I mean, 0-0 after the first period was incredible really by New Zealand, because they weathered a storm right at the start of that game. But really, the finishing of Argentina was brilliant, and they thoroughly deserved to win this game and win this tournament.
So as the teams shake hands, it's Argentina that are celebrating. They have beaten New Zealand by 5 goals to 1, and they are the champions.
You can see Anita Punt there trying to console her side, but really there's going to be a party in Rosario tonight. Argentina were absolutely brilliant, but credit New Zealand, they made it to their first final, thoroughly deserved to be here, but were just blown away by a fantastic Argentina side. No doubt the Black Sticks will have learnt a lot about themselves.
First round, it was a victory over the Netherlands in the quarterfinal, and then the victory over China in the semifinal, and now this 5-1 New Zealand. What an amazing final this was.
You can see what it means to the Argentina players. Finishing 4th in Pool B, then going into the quarterfinal stages and just being a completely different side. I think we can go pitch side to speak to Carla Rebecchi, the Argentina captain, who's with Sarah Thomas.
Well, Carla, congratulations. A fantastic win in front of an amazing home crowd. How does it feel?
Yeah, thank you very much. We are so happy. It's great to win this World League here at the home crowd.
And it looks as though the tournament progresses, you just got better and better.
Yeah, I think we did a great tournament. We didn't start so good, but then we did great matches, and today the final, I think it was an amazing game. We played really good and we won.
And I mean, this is really an amazing crowd. Have you got a message for the fans?
Yeah, thank you very much for everyone. It's great to play with all this crowd.
Brilliant, thanks so much. Go and enjoy it.
So you can see Carla Rebecchi absolutely ecstatic as the captain. She's going to go back and rejoin her team. She's missed out on some of the photos, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty more. And now let's hear from the New Zealand camp. We've got Anita Punt with Sarah Thomas.
Anita, extremely disappointing to lose today. I mean, it's so difficult, isn't it, playing Argentina in front of their home crowd?
Yeah, you know, they stepped up today. They played amazing. Credit to our girls. We fought really hard right to the end. Unfortunately, a few little errors there, but yeah, it's awesome. This crowd's amazing.
But, I mean, a positive note for you guys, your first final since 2010, I believe. It really shows you're moving forward.
Yeah, you know, it's a step in the right direction for us. It's not what we wanted at all, but, you know, I'm proud of the girls today, and, yeah, we'll just keep fighting from here.
Absolutely. Thanks very much. Take care. Bye.
Well, it's fantastic to hear from Anita Punt, and she'll be the first to admit that they've been really absolutely blown away by Argentina. And when you think that there's still the likes of Emily Naylor and potentially Kayla Whitelock to come back into this Black Stick side, they're certainly going to be a force to be reckoned with by the time Rio comes around next year. So this is Noel Barrenuevo with an absolute bullet into the corner. A well-worked move by both the drag flickers. Rebecca can flick from the top, but she opted to slip it left. Pinpoint accuracy, and this was just the icing on the cake, really, of a fantastic Argentina performance. Delfino Marino, from a relatively tight angle, absolutely smashes the ball over Sally Rutherford's head into the roof of the net before it goes into the corner. Fifth goal of the game, and it was absolutely brilliant by Delfino Marino. One touch, put it where she wants it, and then smashes it into the roof of the net. It's good to see the smiles on their faces. Hugs all around. There's no doubt the crowd played its part. Absolutely brilliant to see. Coaching staff as well. There's been a few rumours around the Argentina camp that there's been a little bit of some of the player power and the experienced players not being so keen with what happened with the previous coach. But to be fair to Gabriel Minadeo, whatever he's done, he's got his girls firing when he's needed them to. And they're definitely worthy winners of the Argentina Hockey World League. You've got to feel a little bit for New Zealand, there's no doubt about it. I think they've been one of the most consistent sides in the tournament, but they just met a phenomenal Argentina side today. Sarah Thomas has joined me in the commentary box. She's made it up the flights of stairs. Sarah, what do you make from that game? Have they surprised you the way that they've played?
What an amazing tournament this is. The best hockey players in the world
Do you think it's a fitting start? The stadium's just been renamed Luciana Amar. Right, it's now time to join Charlie Broom for the presentation of the individual awards.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the individual awards ceremony for this Argentina Hockey World League final for 2015 here in Rosario. We're going to start with the Young Player of the Tournament award. I'm delighted to say that joining me to present the award is Luis Abrucese, the Executive Board Member of the Argentinian Hockey Federation. And receiving the Best Young Player of the Tournament award from Argentina, it's Mario Granato! Congratulations, Maria. You could make your way over here. Right, now we move on to Best Player of the Tournament. And presenting this is Maureen Craig Russo, FIH Executive Board Member. And if I could ask Maureen to make her way up here. And receiving the award for the Best Player of the Tournament from New Zealand, Stacey Mickelson. Congratulations, Stacey. Now, Maureen, if I can have a quick word with Stacey. Stacey, obviously you would like to have gone away winning this competition, but just try and explain what it's like to play in front of all these people.
Yeah, obviously it's a pretty amazing crowd to play in front of. We're certainly disappointed in the way that we played tonight. Proud of ourselves for making the final, but yeah, we'll go away with a lot of lessons to learn after a game like that. Hand it to Argentina.
It's your first major final at this level ever. It's only the second New Zealand medal at this level, and it's a silver. So you girls, okay, you didn't win it, but you can be mighty proud of the way you performed and the results you've achieved.
Yes, certainly. Obviously, up until today, we've been playing some really good hockey, which is awesome for us looking into next year. So hopefully we can learn a lot from today and, yeah, just be proud, as you said, with our silver medal.
Okay, listen, many, many congratulations. I know it wasn't to be tonight, but well done overall in the competition.
Thank you very much.
So Sarah, just get your thoughts on the two awards that have just been given out there. Stacey Mickelson, a worthy winner of the Player of the Tournament, would you say? I think Stacey Mickelson, sorry, we're having a bit of problems with Sarah's microphone, but Stacey Mickelson really has been a driving force for New Zealand. So often that Anita Punt and Gemma Flynn are the people that are the players that tend to get the Black Sticks going. But what do you think, Sarah? Sorry guys, still having these problems at the moment, but Stacey Mickelson taking the credit, having a photo taken in front of the crowd. And you got to say, in Granato, Argentina have really uncovered another superstar who's going to be on the world stage for many years to come. She's been absolutely sensational. I covered Argentina out in Valencia in Spain. She wasn't in the side. Albertario tended to take the plaudits as one of the young players. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Maria Granato has appeared. And she's been absolutely fantastic. Right, it's back down to the pitch to rejoin Charlie Broom for the medal ceremony.
Yes, now it's time to present the awards for the top two teams here at the Argentina Hockey World League final of 2015 in Rosario. And joining me to present the awards for the runners-up, it's Monica Fain, the Mayor of the City of Rosario. Okay, and in the runners-up place, please put your hands together for New Zealand.
So Sarah, overall in your opinion, do you think this has been a good tournament here, and is there any indicators for Rio next year?
Yeah, I think it's been fantastic. I mean, as we say there with New Zealand, they've got some really young players as well, so moving into next year, it's really exciting times for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up, New Zealand. And now for the presentation to the winners. Please welcome back Monica Fain, the Mayor of the City of Rosario, who is going to present the winners' trophies to Argentina.
So Sarah, you played here 2012 and lost in the final to Argentina 2-1.
Yeah, we did indeed. I mean, I can feel what the New Zealand girls are feeling right now. It'll be utter disappointment, but you know, what an experience to play in a stadium full of an absolutely electric crowd, and when you're on the pitch you just can't even hear yourself. You can't even talk to your teammate next to you. It's really something special.
Ladies and gentlemen, now can I ask the President of the International Hockey Federation, Leandro Negre, to step forward and present the trophy to the winning captain, Carla Rebecki. Ladies and gentlemen, Argentina!
Well, I think there's going to be a party in Rosario tonight. What do you think?
There always is. I mean, I remember last time when we were here, we didn't sleep a wink. The fans were outside all night singing their hearts out, and once again, in fairness to Argentina, they've gone and done it, haven't they? They pulled it out of the bag exactly when they needed to. Absolutely fantastic.
Do you see them as medal prospects in Rio next year?
It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, at the start of the tournament, you probably would have said no, you wouldn't think they would do it next year, but actually they're absolutely fantastic in what they've done here.
Well, that's it from Rosario. We've had 9 days of fantastic hockey, which has seen Argentina crowned World League winners.
Ahí traen las cosas los chicos. Vamos, chicas, vamos.
Dale campeón, dale campeón, dale campeón, dale campeón, dale campeón, dale campeón.
Claro, Miguel, estamos junto a Majo Granato, que no solo fue nombrada la mejor jugadora joven del torneo, apenas 20 años, Majo, sos muy joven, sino que haces goles en las finales, haces goles durante el torneo, la rompiste. Decía recién Miguel Osovia en la transmisión, casi que Luciana Aymar puede quedarse tranquila ahí en la tribuna.
Recién dijo a ver si había caído todavía. La verdad que estoy muy contenta y recién hoy me di cuenta en el lugar donde estoy, con el estadio lleno y esta copa que es la primera de muchas, ojalá.
Bueno, tu gol abrió el partido, ¿no? Lo gritaste con todo. Soñaste con esto hace una semana, casi que debutabas en la selección y de repente ahora sos figura, haces el gol en la final y sos campeona.
No, la verdad, bueno, sí, soñaba con esto, pero nada, el equipo me dio mucha confianza, el cuerpo técnico también me la dio, así que por suerte pude sumar muchos minutos y eso es lo que te da confianza, le da confianza a un jugador. Y bueno, y siempre para un delantero es lindo meter un gol y bueno, justo me tocó en la final y el primero, así que estoy más que feliz.
Mili, Miguel.
Sí, confío más en ella que en mí, olvídate. No, siempre fue un referente para mí, la verdad que jugar con ella ahora es una alegría enorme y que venga, me felicite, me dé consejos y todo, es algo que tengo muy presente y muy agradecida a ella por todo lo que me da de consejos, esas cosas, porque su experiencia, bueno, es mucho más grande que la mía y que cualquier jugadora que esté actualmente en el plantel. No, la verdad que no. Igual, por más que las cosas se den rápido, yo creo que estoy muy tranquila y me lo estoy tomando todo, disfrutándolo, muy tranquila para no desesperarme y que sigan saliendo las cosas así, espontáneas y tranquila y no acelerar nada, que bueno, se van a dar las cosas solas y yo estoy tranquila y disfrutando. Muchas gracias a ustedes.
Bueno, Miguel, sigo caminando acá mientras Majo se va a descansar, a celebrar, porque aparece Delfina Merino, que terminó siendo la goleadora del equipo argentino, que te nombraron, Delfina, también como una de las, para ser elegidas la mejor jugadora de la temporada. Se está votando allí en la página de internet, así que alguna amiga también que ayude, ¿no? Que vaya. Y este triunfo, por supuesto, ayuda para no solo en lo personal, sino también para estas leonas, que no fue el mejor año, tal vez en general, pero termina muy bien.
Sí, la verdad que no fue un buen año, empezamos con algunos tropiezos y la verdad que teníamos una oportunidad de cerrar el año en una fecha en diciembre acá en Rosario. La verdad que era una oportunidad, lo dijimos antes de viajar para acá, era la última oportunidad que teníamos para revertir un poco las sensaciones de este año y creo que no podemos pedir más, salió espectacular. El equipo fue creciendo de menor a mayor constantemente. Yo dije del primer partido que empezamos a dar pasos para adelante y no paramos, entonces creo que la verdad que hoy haber ganado con la contundencia que lo hicimos y con el juego que lo hicimos, la verdad, más allá del resultado y salir campeonas, es una alegría tremenda.
Qué ciudad está Rosario, ¿no? Impresionante, les da triunfos y triunfos.
Sí, la verdad que las leonas le tenemos un cariño muy especial a Rosario. Me tocó en el 2010 salir campeona del mundo, en el 2012 la Champions Trophy y hoy esto de la World League, entonces la verdad es un placer para nosotros venir a jugar en esta cancha. Ya siempre que jugamos en el país es un plus, hoy el estadio fue una locura y la verdad que lo disfrutamos un montón.
Sí, Miguel.
Sí, la verdad que me quedó ahí y no dudé un segundo. Y bueno, por suerte, como delantera siempre es lindo marcar, pero más y todavía ayuda al equipo. Dale, beso Mili, un beso grande a todos, chau chau.
porque yo no tengo batería.
Chao, Miguel. Un beso grande para vos y para Mili.
Estaría cerrado y lo abriste vos, ¿no?